It's Jesus Christ. I'm failing miserably. My parents, they know I'm taking jelly beans up the ass. They want me to be fat so that I can be their fucking cow. I'm eating trash every day, son. Don't think for a second that I'm quitting chicken just because I'm 3 billion pounds. And I know I have chicken to thank for making me the fat ass that I am today. I just want y'all to know that today I got pregnant. I want to give birth to the alien, like in the movie Alien, because the movie Alien is about an alien. And the alien in the movie Alien paid the ultimate price for our sins. And so thank you, alien in the movie Alien, for your sacrifice on the cross. But honestly, dude, I mean, I'd be more than happy to be 12 so that I can be in the 6th grade to get some bitches. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Peace.
Hey everybody, have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants podcast.
I gotta get a witness.
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. This is episode 1271, and we're doing it live again on a special Monday show. And we've got Scott Henson. Welcome back, Scott.
Hey, thanks. We're counter-programming Monday Night Raw.
Are we?
Yeah.
I haven't watched that shit in years.
I don't think you're missing anything.
I don't think I am
I don't
either.
think it's very good.
No, not a fan. Not a fan.
Yeah.
Everyone, please like the stream. We're doing a modified schedule this week because there's a holiday in America, the greatest country on earth. Not to our neighbors to the north. They think they're special because they had it early. All right.
We had it like a month and a half ago. What are you doing?
That's the day we celebrate Columbus's birthday, I'll have you know. All right? All right?
Well, that is important too.
Yes. Everyone like the stream. Please give the stream a like. And yes, as you saw, you can easily start a tip train. Use the link pinned there in the chat if you want to throw us a couple bucks during the stream, just to, help us get the goal rolling. It's a new goal, a new week starting right now. We got a show today, we got a show tomorrow, and we got a show on Wednesday. Also, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, damn, back to back to back.
Yep. Billy the Fridge will be back tomorrow. And we do have a little bit of time left this month for anyone who wants to become a $33 patron. We're doing the popular classic Dynor sticker, either in black or white. You get to choose. This was like one of our...
I like whites.
I know you do. You never stop talking about it.
It's my favorite.
Yeah.
These are what the stickers, like, these are some of the other stickers that we made, but this is what they look like. They're actually pretty big, pretty good quality.
Those are good.
Yeah. So it's just something extra we give you on top of all the other perks you get, all lower tier perks. You know, I was channeling my inner cool cat while I was doing that when I was like, check it out, like that. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Well, there's I feel like there's no aspect of Derek Savage that shouldn't be emulated, so you're doing the right thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and then for everyone who happens to be a $50 patron, you're getting a free shirt, black or white. And yes,
Go with white.
I made sure the model was the same guy both times so that I didn't do a racism unintentionally. So it's the same guy, just with a different pose. He looks happier in the white shirt.
Everyone's happier white. Wait.
Oh my God!
Yeah, no, I said it right.
Well, you live in what's
I'm
known
a fan of Dino Hour though, so definitely get that.
The Great White North, they like to call it. Yeah,
I just like to be on the white side of history.
Oh shit! Shit! Damn it, man. So I'm sure you remember King Cobra had got a bearded dragon a while back.
I do remember that.
Yes, and everyone...
And I believe I said it was not going to end well.
Yes, I said I want to think that he'll do a good job, and maybe this is what he needs to teach him some responsibility. And I also was like, there's no way he's going to be able to keep that cage clean because he can't even clean himself.
That's the thing. Like, I love your misplaced optimism, but he should not be in charge of taking care of anything. Someone should be in charge of taking care of him, which I feel like has been sorely lacking.
Yeah. The thing is that most of the time I'm on here with someone who unconditionally defends King Cobra no matter what he does.
Who's that?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. It could be anyone.
And then, so I have to kind of like cushion it with like, well, you know, maybe this is the thing that'll help him turn his life around. I have to do that because.
But then when you say that, this other unnamed person will actually flip around and take the other side of the argument just to be perverse.
Normally, but not with King Cobra. King Cobra is just.
Oh, Cobra is unconditional.
Unconditionally defended.
Okay.
Unless it's just like something downright awful. You know what I mean? Like it would have to be objectively awful and not open to interpretation at all.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So
some sicko shit.
Right. Like that. Like Onision level sicko shit. We're gonna check out Cobra, the latest and kind of an update to get everyone caught up on Puff and what's going on with Puff. Please like the stream, everybody, and we're going to go into the first segment. Here it goes.
Clee disappear.
How could anything possibly bad happen to Puff when Cobes told us how he loves him more than Ozzy?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like how he can't be a sicko because he hates sickos more than he loves Ozzy.
Damn, he does like a lot of things more than he loves Ozzy, which I thought was impossible because he really loves Ozzy.
I noticed that when like someone when someone has to die to be the sacrificial lamb to get something accomplished like ending sickos, Cobra never mentions putting his own life on the line. He's like, well, I'd let Ozzy Osbourne die to end sickos. It's like, well, why are you volunteering Ozzy die?
Maybe he's just low-key trying to kill Ozzy Osbourne. Maybe he doesn't love Ozzy.
He loves him. He loves him. He loves the man. He loves him so much. Okay, so here we go. This is the Boglum Chronicles recap of the entire story of Puff.
Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted.
Okay, so this explains how he got him, because he was actually the pet of his tweaker neighbor who I think ended up having to go do time, and that's how he ended up with Puff.
So inexplicably, Cobra was actually the better of two possible caretakers for this poor animal.
I don't know, because the animal was
or maybe not
healthy and alive. Another thing Cobra kept doing is he'd be streaming, and he'd get shit faced.
Yeah,
and he'd let Puff just kind of wander off, and an animal that size, that's like a burrowing animal and everything, can get away.
They can fucking wander.
Yes. And it's from Central Australia, like the desert of Central Australia. And in Casper, Wyoming, it's already in the teens Fahrenheit at night there. So it's cold. It's well below freezing.
So probably what do you say, -10, -12 Celsius for the rest of the fucking world that uses the correct measurement system?
Yes, roughly. Roughly. Well below freezing, well below 0 Celsius. So here's the recap for everybody. I love the 16-bit thriller.
2023 to 2023.
Yep. We don't know how old Puff was.
Didn't make it a year.
Yeah.
But in terms of Cob's ownership.
Yes. So in February, Valentine's Day is when Cob's first...
Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day. Yeah. Homeboy Ian, you can see him in the lower right corner.
He looks cool.
Yeah.
Those dead eyes.
What up, YouTube? Happy Valentine's Day. It's your boy King Cobra. We're live from the YouTube lair.
Don't do that.
No, I'm not
the YouTube lair. Another thing... and the next video we're gonna watch is Cob's his first public statement since the disappearance of Puff. And another thing that's kind of insult to injury is that he's suspended from YouTube right now, so he's doing all of his content on Facebook.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's where you want to be.
Most people would just create a backup YouTube channel or go to Twitch or something like that. Facebook. Yeah, I think
there is no faster way to reach racist grandmothers than Facebook.
If he gets banned from Facebook, he'll have to go to MySpace next.
What happened to the YouTube?
Well, he does get false flagged a lot, or sometimes it might be legitimate, but most people don't have people watching them like a hawk, like Cobra does, waiting to false flag him.
He is well watched and documented.
Yes, so that's what's going on. Cobra says something probably dumb, and it gets flagged so much that he gets a strike for it.
Yeah,
and Cobra probably doesn't know the terminology that you should use when you do a dispute for something like that. Because there is kind of there's bullet points you have to hit when you dispute that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So that's what it is, and yeah, he's been flagged a lot lately.
Care about me. I may not be the biggest fan of Valentine's Day, but I tell you what, man, there's just not enough love in the world, Show your boy some love, man.
True.
Hit a Cash App or PayPal, I'll give you a shout out. Gonna have a drink and make some wands, man.
He was also another thing, and we'll get to it, but it was my main doubts about Puff was Cobra is not a cleanly person. Look at the TV stand in the back left there; it's covered in a 1-inch layer of dust.
Look at the fucking floor.
Yeah, the floor, the chair that he sits in. He'll wear the same clothes for 2 weeks straight. He obviously doesn't brush his teeth. He's 32 and he's got all of his upper teeth are all black and they're starting to break off and stuff.
That's a tough 32.
It is. It is.
I would have guessed well into his 40s.
No, he's 10 years younger than me. And
and so that means he's only 7 years older than me.
Yeah. Yeah, so there was that, like keeping the cage clean and just consistency. You know, I just the consistency it takes to take care of a pet that's a cage dwelling pet. You know, an enclosure.
Yeah.
So keeping that clean.
I have one of those. It's a woman.
Huh. He was also blowing weed smoke into it, and he's like, I can tell Puff likes it because of his body language.
He speaks bearded lizard.
Yes.
This vodka will warm me up on a cold winter's day for sure.
He took a vodka swig and like sneezed it out his nose.
I was gonna say, did a bunch fall out of him?
Yes. He was trying to avoid like hacking it up, and it shot out of his nose.
Look, guys, drinking is hard.
Yeah.
It takes years to master.
You know what else takes years to master? Hat origami, which Cobes is a master.
True.
He's a grand master. Yes. That was a regular cowboy
put in his
hat.
10,000 hours.
Oh. Huh. It's not bad. I fuck with it. It's an acquired taste, but I like it.
He said it's not bad after he coughed it through his nose.
after his body completely rejected it. Also, who has ever referred to vodka as an acquired taste?
No, vodka is actually the best mixing hard liquor.
Yeah, it just tastes like alcohol, and then you put it in stuff to make it alcoholic.
Yeah. I love vodka cranberry. That's one of my favorite vodka-containing drinks. But vodka goes with pretty much anything.
Yeah, it's versatile.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I forgot how time works. 8 years ago, so I would have been 12. I went to a distillery, and like I never thought about it. And if you think about it, yeah, of course it is. But my mind was absolutely fucking blown that gin is just flavored vodka.
Yeah, I think I knew that, but I'm not that knowledgeable when it comes to making spirits. I'm knowledgeable when it comes to drinking.
Sure, you're very good at drinking.
I'm a grandmaster drinker. You
got the skills where it counts.
Thank you. Just not when it comes to staying awake at a karaoke bar.
You were awesome at karaoke. You got there, threw yourself into the corner, like slammed your, I'm gonna say, 27th drink of the evening, and you were among the living for like the first little bit, and like each of us beside you had done a song, and we gave it to you, and you said Green Day. So we threw on Basket Case, and then so you started, got one half of one line in, and said, "I'm too drunk to do this."
Yeah,
but also refused to, like, your back was to the lyrics screen, and we could not for the life of us turn you around, because I think if you saw the lyrics, you'd probably be okay, but you refused to turn around and look at the lyrics.
Yeah.
It was great.
I don't remember any of that.
Yeah. We're like, the words are that you, like, no one is... No, it is not incumbent upon you to have the entire lyrics to Basket Case memorized. It's okay if you don't. None of us do. So you can look at the lyrics and do the song, and you would not turn around.
Yeah. Now,
and kept your back to them the whole time.
Just for context, everyone, this is a karaoke bar where everyone gets like private rooms. So like you and your party are in a room alone, and you sing to each other, and then like the wait staff brings you whatever you need to the room. It's kind of cool.
Yeah,
called the Rock Box.
Yeah, it was
in
fun.
Seattle.
And then after Basket Case, immediately fell asleep for the back hour and 40 minutes that we were there.
Better than my YouTube trolls or the children who were dying in St. Jude's Children's Hospital, and that's yeah. We try and get the Boglum to freak out in the bog zone, and it didn't work.
It does work a lot, though.
I feel like it works a lot, like almost every time.
A lot of times.
Oh, to address a chat question, isn't gin from juniper? Juniper is the flavoring. So gin is essentially like a juniper flavored vodka.
Huh.
It fucking blew my mind.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm loving him, dude. He's cool.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Very cool. Come over to see Josh. I'm Puff. I named him Puff.
Hey, Puff.
Let's sit him right here.
Oh, that's so cool.
This guy's
Can I
cool.
hold him?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the tweaker.
Hey.
He's cool, dude.
Oh my goodness, you were so cute.
He is cute.
Oh my
dude.
god.
It's the most action he's seen.
Don't kiss or snuggle your bearded dragon. Well, 0 for 1, but that's okay. Ben, how do you feel in general about reptile owners?
I don't know. I mean, like, I'm fine with anybody, like any type of animal that's part of the general pet population, and if they don't get adopted, they're just gonna like be homeless or whatever. That I'm fine with owners of any type of species. So.
That's a very diplomatic answer. I have found that by and large, reptile owners, I don't know if it has anything to do with being reptile owners, just are generally not my kind of people.
I find that reptile owners, on average, are reptilian.
I think they are reptilians themselves.
And they're just
I think that's my
recruiting.
problem with them. I think so. I think that's my problem with them, honestly.
Oh my god, YouTube, look at Ian's new lizard.
He's cool.
That's so cool, dude.
So, like Jake the Snake Roberts, you mean, right?
Yes. Not my kind of person.
Hey, Puff. Oh my goodness, you are so fucking adorable. What kind of lizard is it?
So he's a bearded dragon.
Oh, sorry.
But he's big now.
Yeah, I'm being as careful with him as I can.
Oh, he's cool. I gotta keep him warm.
Yeah.
You know, so like I just got him out of his tank. He's at 100 degrees in his tank.
Oh yeah.
So I gotta keep it warm for him.
That's so cool, dude. Oh yeah. Where'd you get him?
Jenny found him online.
Huh.
People were getting rid of him. We took him in.
Where does Cobra get his nails done? I paint them myself.
Never would have guessed.
YouTube. I mean, I'm a YouTube celebrity. Rescuing animals be like, yeah.
Rescuing them from Cobra, be like, yeah.
Ooh, little Law and Order, little Dick Wolf for you.
King Cobra back at it with another.
So this is, I believe this is where he acquires Puff. He first met Puff when his neighbor brought him over in February on Valentine's Day.
On Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Yo, so I got some KFC. I got their Dave's famous mac and cheese bowl.
Dave's?
Who's Dave?
Is he talking about Dave Thomas? Dave Thomas did actually work for KFC before he started Wendy's, but I don't think Cobra knows this.
I think that's all fine and well that Dave Thomas worked for KFC before Wendy's and then going on to do SCTV with John Candy and Eugene Levy and Catherine. I almost made you spit.
Great White North. That was
Great White North.
Yeah.
But I don't think there is anything named after Dave at KFC.
I don't believe so.
I got a 12-piece chicken nuggets. And with the chicken nuggets, I got some.
One piece of trivia, though. At Wendy's, they do use the same pressure deep fryer that they use at KFC for the chicken.
That is good to know. Another interesting piece of trivia, the real Wendy is much less fuckable than the cartoon version.
Isn't the cartoon version like a little kid?
What are you asking me?
Buffalo Ranch. Yeah. Now, KFC might have taken away their Double Down, but I heard rumor that it might be back in like July or August permanently if once to get the promotions out. So we'll see, won't we?
What are you asking?
KFC, I asked for Buffalo Ranch. What the hell happened? I don't see any Buffalo Ranch. I was going to pour the Buffalo Ranch on my chicken tenders bites, but I guess they were out of Buffalo Ranch. Sad day. I guess we'll just use the gravy as the dipping sauce. How's that sound?
If Cobra could just not have to DoorDash literally every single consumable product that he has, he would save a ton of money.
Yeah, also, does he make enough money from YouTube to literally, like, DoorDash every single meal?
He makes a pretty decent amount of donations, and they just turned on his video monetization, so he's getting super chats now. So he's doing okay, but he doesn't know how to manage a bank account. So when you know how like there's a thing where you purchase something but it hasn't been deducted from your account balance yet. It's still in that in between pending stage.
It's pending. Yeah.
So the money looks like it's still there, but it's not. It's about to be taken. He'll do that. He'll like look at his bank account and like he's in the negative consistently all the time.
Okay.
So
he's not great on savings.
No. He's not.
That sounds right.
He needs a Wrangler like Chris Chan does. You know, Chris Chan has that Wrangler now.
He needs literally Chris Chan's Wrangler, who appears to be the best Wrangler of all time.
Apparently so.
Unbelievable. 10 out of 10.
No, KFC is not a sponsor. This is just free advertisements. I got a big old thing of gravy. They were out of the Buffalo Ranch.
I hate when he slurps like.
I'm not complaining. How would you cool?
He's a sloppy eater.
How would you Cobras feel about me adopting a pet? I won't give any details until it's
he didn't even get all of it.
But
there's still stuff.
There you go.
He should not have a beard. His beard privileges should be revoked.
What y'all think?
No, he's not to be trusted with a beard. Nope. I had a big beard for a while, as is well documented. I think I earned the privilege of keeping the beard.
You got your beard merit badge.
Exactly, yeah.
Do what I do. I can legally have pets up here where I'm at. If I adopted a pet, I just have to get it registered with the higher ups.
You don't have to register a lizard, do you?
We're good.
I think he means
like only dogs. I don't think you have to register cats.
I think he means like with a landlord, which sometimes. Yeah. I don't think he means like a license, but maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, there's no way there's a bearded dragon license.
I don't have any buffalo sauce, but that's all right. We'll just do it with the gravy instead.
Okay. I don't get his like pour the sauce on. Dip, my friend, because when you pour it on, it gets all soggy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he not familiar with the concept of dipping?
No, apparently not, because he does this all the time. He'll get the Papa John's pizza with the little garlic butter cups, and instead of like dipping the pizza in it, he'll just pour it all on.
Dump?
Yes.
Well, in terms of pros and cons, I think your one pro for the dump is you're obviously maximizing your sauce intake. So if that's priority one, I guess, and nothing else is even in the equation, then sure, go for it. But if you, I don't want to be disgusting, I suggest the dip.
Here's the thing, though. He could, because regardless of how this goes, even if he drizzles it on and there's a little bit left in the cup, or if he dips it, he's sucking whatever garlic butter's left out of the bottom of that cup.
You know he's sucking.
So it doesn't matter as far as maximum intake.
Oh yeah, stop it.
So he's gonna.
Isn't how you should be done.
He's bathing his chicken in gravy, and all the batter's gonna fall off of it, and it's gonna be soggy and gross. Yep.
Perfect. Get your sexy, loving ass on there. All right.
Sexy loving ass.
Got the gravy in there on point.
Is it possible that he's working levels above us and knows exactly what he's doing?
No.
This is all very intentional.
I wish.
Okay.
I wish that when the camera turned off, he was like a Rhodes Scholar and
he just puts his tuxedo back on.
Yep. Yep.
Yo, I'm making a mess.
Takes out the fake contact lens that makes it look like he has a lazy eye. Yeah.
Dude,
what a beautiful dream that would be. Oh, I love that. I'm sorry, is Gravy falling out of the box?
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Dude, that chair and like the carpet in front of it has so much stale beer and shitty sauce.
That chair should get the Congressional Medal of Honor. That has seen so much shit.
He's farted all over it endlessly, too. So
yeah.
Gravy is just leaking out the packaging right there like that. So I want to dump it into there like that. Okay.
Maybe dip. You fucking monster.
Well, YouTube, this YouTube channel is being controlled by an AI-generated KingCobraJFS. KingCobraJFS has died. God, my trolls are stupid. Holy fucking shit, YouTube, my trolls are fucking stupid. I got a little surprise in this here video, but we're gonna get into that as soon as we get some more people in chat. I have chat turned off so I can just focus on the live stream. I got a pet bearded dragon. His name is Puff, and he is just so fucking adorable, dude. The most badass little lizard you ever did see. My buddy Ian is moving, and he needed a place
To
for
jail.
Puff.
That's what I had heard, but I could be wrong. But yeah.
Who knows?
So I volunteered because I've always wanted a reptile, and turns out bearded dragons are super easy to take care of. I know when I get my album money, I'm going to be stocking up on bugs and calcium powder and light bulbs and little pellets.
You know what? He probably has been stocking up on bugs for some time. I'll give him that.
In fact, this morning he left a nice little lizard poop in his enclosure, so I immediately cleaned that out. This is part of having a pet. I've been really depressed lately since my family's oldest dog, Lily, died. All three of the dogs I had growing up in Valley City have now passed away, so feeling kind of blue about that, to say the least. No, I love having pups.
What better way to feel better than killing your own lizard?
I will say, every time I have a dog or cat die, I do go out and kill a lizard.
Takes the sting away.
Dude, he's super easy to take care of. I've only taken him out of his enclosure once to watch an episode of Beavis and Butthead with me, and he pretty much just chilled out on the chair.
To watch, he really attributed human thoughts and feelings to Puff, but then he would kind of like gaslight himself into thinking like, oh yeah, Puff likes that. Puff likes Beavis and Butthead. I can tell.
Puff loves smoking weed and watching Beavis and Butthead.
Exactly.
And towards the end
I know one thing about reptiles.
Episode, he jumped into my lap and then stayed there for a bit and cuddled. And then he got down and started exploring the floor on the apartment.
The beginning of the end. So like, there's a lot of possibilities here. There's the chance that Puff, because he left them out unattended, got out somehow. There's the chance he's hiding somewhere in Cobb's apartment and Cobb's just sucks at looking for him. Sure. And there's the possibility that he died somehow, like either he just died in his cage and Cobb's found him, or Cobb's stepped on him and killed him or something, and Cobb's is lying about it so he doesn't have to admit that.
Accidentally ate him in one of his disgusting dishes.
I would hope not, but yeah, it's so either Puff got out. If he did, he's almost assuredly dead. There's also Puff is hiding somewhere in Cobb's apartment, and Cobb's can't find him.
Go to jail, as far as I know, but he did flee the country for some reason.
Wow,
flee the country. Nice. So he really, when he moves.
That's why he couldn't take a pet with him. But yeah, or like, also though, if Puff still is in Cobb's apartment, bearded dragons need hot temperatures. That's why they have heat lights and everything, and food. Well, there's enough bugs in there.
That's true. I guess the temperature would be a bigger issue than the food.
Yeah. They need to be kept above 70 degrees, I believe. So
okay.
And
what's that about 21?
Don't make me break out the calculator.
Get a little bit colder. from being out of his enclosure. I picked him up and put him back in his enclosure. So outside of that, I'm not going to be taking him out of his enclosure very
21.111111 degrees.
Oh, did I fucking nail it? You're
Pretty good.
welcome,
Pretty good.
America.
often, just so he can get used to his.
The formula is
32 and 5/9.
Yes. Yeah. Minus 32 times 5/9.
His new surroundings.
Yeah, I'm bad at math, so.
So yeah, I'm not dead. Ignore my fucking
Don't
trolls.
worry, I got you
They're
covered,
morons. I fucking love Puff to pieces. He's the coolest thing ever, dude. You know what I'm saying? I see why people love bearded dragons. My dad already knows about Puff,
certain
too.
type
You know
of
what he
people
told
love
me? He
bearded
said, that's a
dragons."
cool lizard, bud. Be sure you do your research so you can take proper care of him. And I have been doing my research.
Bud. That's what he always said. Like when he's like, "Oh, and my dad told me," it's always like, "Do this, bud." There's always "bud" at the end of it.
There's always just like a term, like a condescending term of endearment at the end of it,
Yes.
like a bud or a champ. Or
Yes. There's this great story where, because Cobra sells wands, and they were shipping wands internationally, and when you ship a product internationally, you have to like fill out a form and say what it is on it. Yeah, and Cobra's dad wrote toy wands, and Cobra's like, "Dad, that's not a toy. That's the
They're
real
not
deal.
toys. These are real ass wands."
And his dad's like, "It's just like that for the shipping, bud."
Cobes' dad is a saint.
Cobes' dad lives pretty far away from him, like in another town.
As he should.
Spurging out like a motherfucker. Ain't nothing to puff with. That slogan was created by Ian. We were outside smoking a cigarette. And I said, dude, thanks for letting me have
Do you
puff.
have to pay Ian royalties every time you say that?
Ain't nothing to puff with.
Take damn good care of him, man. He'll be the happiest lizard. He'll live the longest life. And he said, no problem, dude. I got first dibs on it, so that I feel privileged and honored, to say the least.
He'll have the longest life. KingCobraJFS 2023.
Statements that aged well.
Oh, God.
I've always wanted a reptile of my own to take care of, and I've never exactly raised reptiles, so I needed something that was cool and easy to take care of. Now, when I build my clock tower dream house, I'd love to have a cobra, and those are a little...
Okay, so he let his bearded dragon escape, and he wants to own a cobra.
Did maybe I misheard? Did I hear clock tower dream house in there?
Yes. He
is there any other connotation to clock tower than the mass shooting from the 1950s in Texas?
So he has a weird obsession with clock towers. He's almost like Quasimodo. He wants to live.
He's almost like look, I like your positive spin on it. He's almost like a mass shooter in that he loves clock towers.
Well, he also has a gun, too.
Yeah.
A bit more tricky to take care of. And for Wyoming law says I can own a cobra legally, but they have to be devenomed, raised on pinks, and you got to fill out a bunch of paperwork for it. It's a pain in the ass. The cool thing about bearded dragons, too, is they're super easy to take care of. They don't eat a whole lot, so they can go months without eating because they're desert-dwelling creatures, but that's not going to be necessary.
He needs sea monkeys, I think, or a pet rock.
Sea people.
Necessary for me. This means that
sea women, sea men.
A semen. Yeah, he could keep a little jar of semen as a pet.
If only I have money for alcohol or Puff's food or light bulbs, Puff is coming first.
If I don't have money for Puff, I'm going to start making bog wine in my closet, which is what he did.
I forgot about the white. Yeah, look, here's the thing, guys. It's not that big a deal that the lizard is escaped dead or whatever, because in a couple of weeks, Cobes is going to kill himself with his own wine, and the dragon would have died anyway.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter the order that it happened.
He's going to make some cum mead.
I love
out of his pet
drinking. Don't get it twisted, but Puff will give me an excuse to cut down on my drinking. You know,
how did that work?
That I need one, because I'm actually pretty good about maintaining that.
It's funny because we saw what cutting back on his drinking looked like. There was still regular blackouts, but now that he's depressed, which we'll see, now we're gonna see what not cutting back on his drinking is gonna look like. Tubes.
It's gonna be tough.
I haven't had alcohol in like the last 3 days, and I'm content with that. Trolls are like, you're too scared to go live, and I'm like, no one's asking you to go live. No one's asking me to go live. No one's asking you to watch my lives.
Better not go live, boy.
You don't like my videos and don't watch. This channel is being controlled by...
He doesn't understand because, okay, his phone number is always leaked. Like, it's always out there. Yeah. So he has random people texting him trying to get a rise out of him constantly. Mm-hmm. And they go to him and they know that he has that thing almost like that like little kids have where like you tell them not to do something so they do it.
Of course.
So they go, better not go live, boy. He's like, I can go live if I want to. And then he goes live. Yeah. Yes.
AI. Stupid. Look at that, YouTube. Hey, Puff. How you doing, bud?
There's already like shit smeared all over the walls of the tank.
It doesn't look overly clean.
Just wait, too. Like, this is the beginning.
Oh, boy.
This beast of a lizard is my new bearded dragon, YouTube. This is his enclosure. The enclosure and the food, all in the bowl and everything, came with it. Who's that, Puff?
May 4th.
So my YouTube trolls are trying to create a fake Craigslist ad to get people to come over to my apartment and take Puff from me. The ad in question says, free lizard, blah, 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 needs a better home, blah, blah, blah. Fuck you.
My bearded dragon Puff is looking for a good home. I cannot afford his food and the learning curve to taking care of him is too hard for me. He will come with all his belongings including his enclosure. Donations appreciated for trade including alcohol and cigarettes. You don't have to, but it's much appreciated.
I'm not giving up my fucking lizard. He's very well taken care of and very much loved and kept safe in my apartment. You people are fucking miserable, you know that?
Yeah, then the animal services kept showing up because of random calls. I can
definitely see that.
But the weird thing is that now, hindsight 2020, they should
have been calling them.
Yeah, they should have taken the fucking thing away.
The trolls were accidentally right. A rugular thing.
Trolls lose. The reason why I say trolls lose is because my trolls have been trying as hard as they can to get Puff taken away from me, harassing Metro Animal Control nonstop. Well, long story short, Metro showed up for the second and last time just a while back.
Because I murdered them.
When I answered the door, I'm like, seriously, is it really Metro? And they're like, yes. Couple of lovely younger gals, you know, they were definitely old enough, but that's beside the point. They're like, we just want to check up on Puff to make sure he's okay. I'm like, oh my fucking God. So I let him see Puff. I even took him out and let the ladies check him out. They said he's a handsome and healthy bearded dragon. And they said this is the last time they're doing a wellness check on him. So the trolls lose. The first time it happened, I've made a public post on Metro's Facebook page explaining the situation and what assholes my trolls are.
My name is Josh, and I run a successful YouTube channel by the name of...
Channel. Is this how you spell channel in Canada? Because I know you guys like to...
That's the Canadian spelling, yeah.
Channel, yeah.
It's like how we do theater with an R-E.
Yeah, center, too.
Center.
Yeah.
KingCobraJFS, and I own a bearded dragon named Puff. I love my lizard more than life itself, and my YouTube trolls are obsessed with bullying me. They have been trying to get him taken away from me ever since they found out I have him, and I take great care of him. If anything, he's pampered and spoiled. I suffer from Asperger's, and my lizard is a therapy animal for me, and I'm sorry if people have been harassing Metro. I have already talked to a lady who came over here the first time and she filed a report saying I'm doing better than 90% of people who own bearded dragons. I love Puff and would protect him with my life. My YouTube has almost 60,000 subs and I make videos with Puff. I love him to pieces.
He's always like
pieces.
Yeah, I like how he capitalized bearded dragons like it's the name of a movie or
It's a proper noun.
Yeah.
They were threatening to get Puff taken away from me, and it didn't work. Maybe they want to rethink their life and go, what am I doing with my life? Harassing an autistic young adult and his bearded dragon because I can't...
that young adult is doing a lot of heavy lifting there.
Stand how happy Puff makes Cobra. So yeah, he's not getting taken away, and he's in good hands. They basically told me that
to be
they're going to send out an email.
He never got taken away. So I guess Cobes wins.
Yeah.
Saying that Puff is well taken care of and not to bug Josh. That's basically how this is going to go down.
Everyone who hasn't liked the stream already, please give us a like. Make sure you're subscribed, too. Double check. Make sure you're subscribed. And actually, if you want to chuck us a couple bucks, it's right there, top of the chat, pinned at the chat. Trying to get
do all of those things.
Thank you so much.
I failed to mention that if my trolls keep harassing Metro, eventually they're going to give up and quit coming over. And my YouTube trolls love to bully me and harass me. And they've been doing everything in their power to try to get Puff taken away, or lack thereof, I should say. Now, these two ladies come in, they inspected everything, and they were like, yeah, Puff's in good hands. We're not going to bug you anymore. So do with that what you will, trolls, but you lose. You lose.
For now.
I
would say they lost the battle, but not the war.
Dad trying to get him to ground me and get Puff taken away. That didn't work.
Trying to get his dad to ground him.
They tattletaled to my landlord about having Puff. You're allowed to have pets up here, so that didn't work. And when that didn't work, they harassed Metro nonstop with complaints about whatever they could think of, just desperate Hail Mary attempt to fuck with Cobra. And it failed. It failed miserably, dude. So Metro is no longer going to come over and do wellness checks on Puff because they're aware of the situation.
How about on you?
Oh, he gets those from the cops every now and then.
I was going to say, can we pivot from animal control to adult protective services?
They're also aware of that I love Puff and I take damn good care of him. And that's, yeah, my trolls are the biggest assholes on the planet. Yes, Kate. Metro showed up about 20 minutes ago. They did. And they're like, we just want to check on him to make sure. I'm like, sincerely? Oh, my God. I tried telling them, just go away. Leave me alone. And like, the scoop. Then why are you here? We just want to check. I'm like, all right, fine. They checked in on him, and he's fine. His enclosure's clean. He's got plenty of food, plenty of water. He's got plenty of heating lights for his enclosure. Just chilling out, watching you.
I think when Puff stopped being a new thing, his interest waned, and I think he kind of...
The novelty wore off.
Yes.
2 videos, and I hear a knock at my door. I'm thinking, who the fuck's at my door? And they were knocking like they were cops, and I'm like, fucking A, what did I do this time? I open the door, and it's Metro with these 2 gals, and they're just like, yeah, it's us. I'm like, sincerely? Oh, my God. Seriously?
Were they of age, Cobes?
Seriously? Come right in. And the one lady that held Puff, she's like, oh, I used to have a bearded dragon, so I know what's up. I'm like, there you go. So she knows the scoop.
That's definitely what's up, Tubes.
Sincerely, let me ask my YouTube trolls this. How would you feel if you had a pet that you loved as much as I love Puff, and a bunch of assholes on the internet were trying as hard as they can to fuck with you on it? You would hate it, dude. My trolls couldn't last 5 fucking minutes in my shoes. That is a goddamn fact. I don't have money for a drink combo, but it is what it is. I failed to mention that if you do a wellness check if you call a wellness check on Puff, you have to wait an entire month before they do another check. Oops. Because if you keep calling and the report says they're good the first time, then they're not going to come back for at least a month. Well, a month later, they came back and they said, look, Mr. Saunders, you love your animal. You take good care of him. We're done fucking with you. We're going to tell Metro from now on.
Until next month when we can legally come back again.
Yeah.
Blacklist your address and leave you alone and keep doing what you're doing. He's a happy, handsome looking lizard. I'm like, thank you.
And then they were like, we're fans of your videos too. That's how a lot of his. And then the girl was like, man, that goth guy smells good.
I'm sorry, my trolls are assholes. And they're like, oh, it's all right. That's what they said. Victory is sweet. If you watched my last live stream, I said I'd be happy to go on Fish Tank when the weather is warmer. Season 2 is going to be during the winter time. And
yeah, he was invited on this show called Fish Tank, which is a very popular internet show with a lot of well-known people taking part in it.
Was that Sam Hyde?
Yes. He was invited to do it, and he used Puff as an excuse why he couldn't go do it.
Damn, he should have done it.
Yes, and now Puff's more than likely dead.
There's a critical time for keeping Puff alive, which is more important than going on Fish Tank. And I appreciate Sam Hyde and friends offering the opportunity. Like I said, I'd be down to go on Fish Tank, maybe like season 3 or season 4 when the weather's more permitting. And when it's warm,
ride bike.
But right now, taking care of Puff is more important. Metro is going to send out an email to the asshole or assholes who keep trying to get Puff taken away, basically saying he's in good hands, he's healthy looking, he's well fed, his cage is clean. We're not going to bother Cobra with Puff anymore. So stop harassing us. The subreddit's going to be pissed about this live stream. Trolls lose, bitch. Anyways, thank you for watching. I'll catch you later. Told you I'd be back. Advice on getting a big-breasted goth woman. Don't know what to tell you, Joel. Just keep trying, I guess. Be patient, be gentleman-like. Thank you for your $3 to catch.
Wear tactical soap.
Cash app.
Yep.
Fuck the trolls and love you, Cobes. Puff is thriving with you, looking better than when he first got him. Yeah, he's doing good. He fell asleep, so I put him back in his tank, gave him some...
It seems like the hat has taken a particular beating today.
Yes. Hat origami.
More so than usual.
Fresh lettuce, some fresh apple chunks, some live worms.
He got really blackout drunk and angry and beat the shit out of one of his old hats. He also yelled at a cigarette and a lighter.
Matthew, thank you
well,
for your...
you should have heard what they said to him.
$4.20. And I would never have sex with Walt's wife. What the fuck is wrong with you? Wesley, you got blocked. You're disgusting. I love Puff.
Look at that foot.
That lizard fucking loves me, man. I don't know how else to explain it.
I like that
He's
foot.
happy. He's content. He's very well loved. Very protective of my lizard, I am.
See?
That poor chair.
So I got 2 30 packs of push. Blah.
Start again. 3, 2, 1.
I got 2 30
Action.
packs of this stuff, so I got plenty of beer. How many Bush Peach Lights can Cobra drink?
That's not a 32-year-old's hair.
Into the Cash App and PayPal. Try to give you a drinking stream, No, I don't wear diapers, to be quite honest with you. I actually free ball.
Free ball. That means his balls, like the jeans that he wears.
Those pants.
Yeah, the jeans that he wears for like 60 days straight without a wash.
Tough.
I mean, like, we have to be real about how good we think he wiped. Maybe he doesn't wipe his ass at all.
Maybe he's an air dry kind of guy.
Because I'm like, he doesn't shower very often. His hair is all greasy, so you can tell he doesn't shower a lot. And then, like, toilet paper costs money, right?
Shout out to the poots.
Sure.
Poot. Yeah, toilet paper costs a fair amount of money, honestly.
Yeah.
So, and he's not showering, so he's not washing his ass. So,
no.
Yeah.
He did not take Red Fox's advice.
Puffers is doing good. You'll see him on another video. He's been out of his enclosure today, man. I don't want him getting too cold. I would let Puff out of his enclosure, but it's chilly in my apartment. Like, I'm very anal about when I take my lizard out. Not trying to be a dick to
Are you?
Your pants are also very anal.
But seriously though, is he anal about that when he takes the lizard out and then just lets him wander around?
No, I wouldn't describe Cobes as fastidious.
Yeah.
anyone, but yeah, 69 degrees. It's currently 69 degrees outside, and I have the window open, which for me is plenty warm, but for Puff, that's a little bit colder, you know. I love Puff to pieces. You don't even fucking know. Best part about waking up in the morning is seeing that handsome bastard's face. I do really hope Puff lives to be a very, very, very old bearded dragon.
You should say that less.
Yes. Why? It's like self-fulfilling prophecy.
Puff enjoys the occasional hit of weed, and he likes thunderstorms.
I don't know if he does.
Shit, you not. Puff doesn't have a favorite strain that I know of.
You'll see what started happening shortly after he said this. You'll see.
I don't get him stoned all the time, but every once in a while, he likes a good fat hit. You know what I'm saying?
The thing probably only weighed like 5-6 pounds at most. A big fat hit for a human being is like being gassed to death when you're that small.
He basically holocausted Puff.
Yeah.
Believe me, when Puff doesn't want anything, he'll let you know with his body language. If I'm smoking marijuana, Puff will kind of look up like, hey, man, give me a hit of that.
Oh, yeah, he talks to you. He says, give me a hit of that. You got a talking bearded dragon.
He speaks English.
So I'll take a fucking huge ass fucking hit of weed and I'll blow it into his tank. 1 or 2 hits, he's good. He doesn't need a whole lot, you know. And I've seen him do it. When I give him a hit of weed, he'll lift his head up and he'll close his eyes and be like, I know what that is.
Because there's smoke, and he doesn't want smoke in his
eyes. I don't do it
eyes.
all the time because Puff really doesn't need it to chill out. Like, bearded dragons are normally pretty chilled out to begin with. But every once in a while is a rare treat, you know. It's like, and if Puff didn't like it, he'd let me know, you know.
He'd tell me.
Is anybody who wants to say what the fuck you want to say, dude. I'm more connected with Puff emotionally than any of you miserable, sad losers out there.
All right. The music is like horror movie music. But yeah, so
I was gonna say,
not too long after he's like, I get Puff high, Puff starts having crazy like seizure type.
Oh, good.
Yeah. By the way, I put a poll up. Obviously, there's more than 4 possible options, but I'd like to know the audience.
Those are the 4 best options.
Yeah, it got outside. So what happened to Puff? He either got outside or lost in the apartment, got stepped on, died from weed smoke, or died from how filthy the cage was.
Yeah.
There we go.
Should I put alive and fine up there too?
No. No, you should not have been.
I saw you soaking in your dish, Puff. I love my puffers.
But Puff's enclosure is a mess, but we're just trolls if we were to point that out to Josh.
Yeah.
I gave him some.
Yeah, look at all the shit
water
everywhere.
in his dish.
That's a lot of shit,
And he was just soaking in it, chilling out. I watched him take a huge gulp of water. I just got done spraying him with some water. The water in the mist bottle is
This is when he starts twitching here.
literally
Look at him.
lukewarm. Oh, Puff, you're good. Puff, you're good. It's okay. It's okay, Puffers. I don't know the history of this bearded dragon, but he's definitely in a loving home.
It's like horror movie music.
Yeah.
Puff, I love you.
He's like, let me the fuck out of here. It's filthy.
Yeah.
Oh, God. October 5th. Puff's videos were soon a thing of the past. Trolls would harass Josh about the condition of the enclosure and start rumors that Puff had passed away, forcing Josh to clean up and make a video. No more pets for Cobra.
Look at that. My Puff is alive.
Wow, he did get bullied into cleaning it.
Yeah.
Grow the fuck up.
And what did we learn from this, kids? Bullying works.
Sometimes. So now we're
Always.
here, present day, roughly.
Yep. This week.
Josh posts an alarming message on a local Casper Lost Pets Facebook group.
Hello fellow Casper citizens, I have lost my bearded dragon and I'm desperately searching for him the last 2 days. Last seen by Building B.
And goes on to dox himself.
Yep.
Lost but not forgotten.
It sucks.
You deserve better, Puff.
It was something I was hoping I would be totally wrong about. Anyway, here's KingCobra talking about the Puff thing. This is the first public statement he's made. He tried to dye his hair green, but it just dyed his scalp green.
Yeah, his hair is the same color and his scalp just looks dumb.
Yep.
What up, Facebook? Social media?
It's almost like he's a reptilian.
Puff has been missing for 5 days. We've been looking for him nonstop. I've been putting reports out.
Who's we?
Spreading the word, doing what I can to look for him. And I still haven't found him yet. Now, I took 2 of these kratom pills just a second ago, so something to help.
help you look
I was
for
really
him?
hoping having a pet would provoke Cobes into maturing some, and improving as a person. More a fool I am, it seems.
You guys and your optimism. What's with that?
Up with the stress.
So you'll notice most of this, Cobra only really talks about how this affects him negatively.
Of course.
Yes. He focuses a lot about how he feels bad and like how this is hurting him, and it's interesting.
Yeah.
Because right now my depression is through the roof.
Much more concerned for how he's going to handle this than whether or not his pet is alive still.
Just say, I bet the lizard is pretty fucking depressed too, pal.
No.
It is. My depression is through the damn roof. I love Puff. I love him. He's my favorite lizard. And I've done everything in my power to look for him, and still he hasn't turned up. Now, the website...
Now, does any of the shit behind him look like it's moved? Like, because wouldn't you be like moving everything from that part of the room to the other side of the room just to like be like, okay, I looked here.
I think that would be part of the search. Yeah.
Okay, so, but he said he's done. I also noticed there's a shop vac behind him. Was he vacuuming by any chance that day? Like the last time you saw Puff?
Besides, I've been getting my expert.
And he just heard one big
research from have said, and I quote, that if Puff doesn't show back up in the next 11 days,
11 days,
then it might be time to panic.
Then it'll be time to panic?
That is the time window, yes.
Huh.
He's been gone for 5 days now. And I don't know what to fucking do. I do not know what
Get drunk and take kratom.
What the fuck to do.
Yeah.
I've already filed a report with Metro. I've stuck up missing flyers at my apartments. Well, the ones that I live at.
And if you want to know where that is, check out that Facebook post where I posted
I spent
it.
like the last 5 days combing through the grass, looking for him. My dad has practically helped. My mom has helped. That's just
My dad has practically helped?
Helping and
What does that mean?
Text messaging him about it.
Listen, bud, I'm sure you'll find him.
You'll find it, bud.
People keep asking me about Puff. Where is he at? Where is he at? Where is he at? I don't fucking know, dude. And how you think I fucking feel, dude? You know?
Bad.
I love
And you
Puff
should.
to death. And if I lose him, I'm never going to be happy.
I think
in
you
life again.
literally loved Puff to death.
He said he's never going to be happy in life again.
Like, this is bullshit. Now, about 2 days ago, I lost this cup and then I found it, so I'm confident that I'll find Puff again.
He lost a cup.
Look, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. If you can find a cup, you can find a
Yeah, because cups, they move around on their own and they need to be fed and they're sensitive to
Cups
cold
are
weather.
very active.
Okay. It's the same thing, basically.
Mm-hmm.
We've been having unusually warm weather for this time of year for Casper, so I'm not complaining about that. Now, with bearded dragons,
It's not.
when it's cold outside, they will find a place.
They will die.
When it's cold outside, they will,
and they will
die.
bury themselves underground.
You know what they say. The first 264 hours is the most important in a missing person case.
Very good. Very good. As that's 11 days, Ben. That was a callback to the 11 days comment.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, I know. I know you didn't want to do the math in your head, so
yeah, I'm
I
bad
got
at
you covered.
But I'm at a loss for words. I can't find him. I look everywhere for the little bastard.
The end.
Oh, there are some parts of this video where it seems like the video freezes, but he's just like, he'll pause and not move a muscle.
Yeah.
And he doesn't blink. So his eyes are just, yeah.
Those dead eyes staring into the middle distance.
He might even sleep with his eyes open. I don't know.
He seems like the type.
Little blinks here and there.
Found this cup.
I did not pause. There's no pause right here.
This is live. This is live video.
Yeah. Okay, there's a blink. I don't know what he's trying to do here.
Now, tomorrow, I'm going to be filtering the wine into a clean jar.
No,
all right. Well, let's talk about something else now. He just said, "I'm never going to be happy again," and then he's like, "Well, now the wine is going to be ready tomorrow."
And now for my toilet wine.
Yeah.
It should be done fermenting with the fruit in it. But I'm not worried about that right now.
Okay.
I checked on my wine. It's looking good. Looking like it's ready to be drank on Ozzy Osbourne's birthday next month.
Of course.
But I'm not worried about that right now, man.
Why do you keep talking about it then?
Like, I love that fucking lizard. He brought me so much joy and happiness. And I could tell Puff loved me, because one time when I was standing in the kitchen, bitching to myself, Puff came walking into the kitchen to check on me.
Because you let him run around loose.
Make sure I was doing okay.
Dude, I swear to God, if that thing is like just dead somewhere in his apartment, it is going to smell so bad eventually.
Oh, it's going to be bad.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, Josh attributed all these different emotions to Puff. Like, oh, I could tell he likes getting high, or he's like, oh, you know, hey, I'm hungry, or whatever. No, they don't do that.
Rotting lizard would actually be an air freshener.
And my trolls
have
been giving me shit about this non-fucking stop, dude. It's ridiculous. These people are fucking evil pieces of shit, psychotic assholes. Like, could they have 1 ounce of sympathy for Cobra? No, of course they couldn't. And realistically, if my trolls lost a pet that they cared about, and they were spending the last 5 days looking for them and could not find them, they would be upset too. So you know what I do with these troll comments anymore? I just block, delete, ignore. They're all texting my cell phone from fucking
can think about it, drinking toilet wine and Ozzy. Truly a sad state of affairs.
It is.
It is.
Like there were a fair share of people that were rooting for him, that were like, "Hey, this is your chance to show some responsibility, and that your trolls are wrong. They were overreacting." But no, they weren't. They were right at this point.
They were exactly right. Again, bullying works.
Yeah, like it's kind of like, it's one thing if the lizard just, like, you woke up one morning and it was dead in its cage, but you had fed it and you had made sure the heat lamp and everything was on. It's another thing to just have it vanish. That just shows you
lost it.
Yes.
You straight up lost it.
Yeah.
See burner numbers like, saying the most fucked up shit too, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck these losers, dude.
See, it's about him getting fucked with now. He's the victim here, not the dead lizard at all.
Not the definitely dead lizard.
Yeah. My status, my official status, and this is official.
Official.
Missing, presumed dead, right? Isn't that what we would say? Like Carol Baskin's husband.
Yes, I think so. Or Mama JF.
Yes. Actually, though, I think you literally have to be missing without a trace, I think for like 3 or 4 years to be missing presumed dead.
Actually presumed dead?
Yeah. It's a surprisingly long amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Puff brought out something in me that was good for me, you know? My temper's gotten better.
7 years or more. 7 years or more. Now that's if they find no trace of you. If they find like your blood somewhere, then they might presume you dead a little earlier than that.
If they find all of your blood somewhere.
Right.
Then
but not you. Yeah.
Yeah.
As a result of having him. So in a lot of ways, Puff is really good for me. So if I lose Puff, I'm going to be so devastated.
You lost him. He's already lost.
I mean, you have lost Puff.
And you don't look devastated.
This is no longer a conditional. You have lost him.
Yeah.
Facebook. And you can't just replace him with another bearded dragon, dude. You really can't.
No, you should not replace him with anything.
Don't replace him with anything.
Yeah.
Can't. Puff was one of a kind.
He's going to get a cat next, Scott. He's going to get a cat.
No.
He's going to get a cat next.
No. Not gonna do it.
Yep. He's going to get it drunk and blow weed in its face. It's going to be sweet.
You're going to watch Beavis and Butthead?
You know?
It is not paused right now. There's no pause.
Really? I thought you actually paused it this time legitimately.
Nope.
That's crazy. That is chilling.
Yeah. He could be one of those human statue people.
Just paint him silver.
I saw someone say 7 years in Canada. It's 7 years in the U.S. too, unless they have like a good reason to believe you're dead, like remains.
We actually made that law first in Canada, and then you guys copied.
Damn. Man, we're always behind the curve. We need to be
always copying.
Yeah. Damn it. He shakes up his tea or coffee or whatever that is. I don't know what it is. He does not look depressed to me.
He doesn't look like he understands what emotions are.
I've never heard him legitimately laugh or cry. I've seen him shed crocodile tears, and I've heard him go like, ha, like Fran Drescher.
Yeah, he's done
laugh.
that weird, like Jared-esque fake laugh. Well, not that one, but...
Oh, you're talking about...
Oh, God, say something. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm still a fan of the idea that Mama JF and Puff ran away to run a Wendy's in the woods together, free from the confines of society.
Yes.
A Wendy's in the woods. That's a beautiful idea.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, Mama JF and Puff had their interspecies love affair, and Puff was tired of Cobra. You know, he has that of age, non-related, alive, and one of them is human. So Puff was like, fuck this, I'm blowing this popsicle stand. And Mama JF, she was willing, you know? So Puff ran away to Canada to be with Mama JF.
To open a Wendy's in the woods where they serve the famous Colonel's special burger.
Yep.
Just like KFC serves the Dave's famous bowl.
Yep. Okay, I just unpaused it.
I found my cat.
Don't give Cobra any ideas. Everyone says, "Oh, he cooked up Puff and ate him."
I lost my cat. Oh God, sorry.
I don't believe that. I think that's going a little far. He never showed intent to eat the lizard. I think he was just neglectful and lost him.
I don't. Here's what I'll say. I don't think he intentionally ate his lizard. I think he could. I think the lizard could have accidentally crawled into one of his Bogrito concoctions, and he accidentally ate it. But I don't think he intentionally did it. I'll give him that.
Now, Metro would have been more quick to respond to.
Someone in the chat, in the regular chat, did point out a good point. We've seen many instances of Cobra's drunken rage where he's like broken things when he freaks out. He'll he like broke a wine glass that he liked. He like snapped it in half when he got all mad. So
you think he just went like
maybe maybe
just had a full spurg out and
yeah.
I'm missing Puff if my fucking asshole YouTube trolls hadn't harassed them. And there's nothing you can do about it. Pets run away. It's what they do. They're animals.
Is it what they do?
No.
If there's fact, pets run away.
He's making excuses.
Their instincts. We're going to keep looking for them as much as we can. And if I never find them, dude, I'm going to be so fucking devastated.
But not for 11 days.
When he posted the Bearded Dragon Lost post, a bunch of trolls posted Bearded Dragon Found posts. And they're like, but we think we're going to keep him. He seems happier here. And all the people on that message board that didn't know about King Cobra were like, yeah, I think we saw someone earlier that posted they found a bearded dragon.
That is very mean and very funny.
Like nothing will make me happy in life ever again. Not even my clock tower dream house.
where I can climb up to the top of it one day and take my rifle and just pick off everyone at Texas Tech. Was it Texas Tech? What school was it?
Virginia Tech. Or, well, I don't know which one was a clock tower.
The clock tower?
There was a Virginia Tech shooting, but I don't know if that was a clock tower or not. I don't know. There's too many of them to keep track of now.
Sacrifice.
This was like the OG one. This was like in the 50s.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Howard Dream House to see Puff safely return to me.
Houston,
in my arms.
University of
So I can
Texas.
put it back in his
Oh, sorry,
tank.
1966. There you go. Go Longhorns.
Right now, my depression is going through the roof, and
You see Egghead talking smack about you in the chat? He's like, what is Scott thinking? He should know University of Texas. No, Egghead. We're the coastal elite, the northern coastal elite, sir. We have no concern for you.
I'm not up on my flyover states.
Yeah.
I got the state right. I'm calling that a win.
Thank you, Goose Juice.
I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, I've done everything I can to look for him, and I cannot find him, dude. It is seriously irritating.
Yeah, and by the way, Goose Juice said Cobes adopts an alive human child. I hope not. He should stick to fun size Felicia. He had one of those. He had a sex doll that looked like a little kid, and he called it Fun Size Felicia.
I like that for him. That's nice.
Yeah.
I keep hoping that he'll just pop up one day, you know? Like, I'll be outside having a cigarette, and he'll come walking up to me like, hey, I know you.
What? Stop talking smack, Egghead. Stop talking smack.
I filed a report with the police department, and they said, well, we'll get someone out there as soon as we can. That was like 3 days ago.
And by the way, if you haven't already liked the stream, please like the stream. Egghead, I don't believe you. I think I'm going to need a donation telling me that you weren't talking smack.
And
some sort of apology donation.
Yes.
I'm like, okay, they actually do have people that are, you know, part of the non-emergency pet finding squad. And I get it. They've got 10 million calls. The one time I needed Metro to come out here and help me look.
Okay, so now he's going to complain that animal control isn't going to, like, turn on the sirens and drive as fast as they can out to Cobra's apartment. They're probably like, oh, it's that guy that we had to keep checking on. Oh, guess we should have
gotten 7,000 calls on, all of which were worthless.
Yep, seems like we should have taken it. Oops. Oh, well, too bad.
You're like, oh, well, we're busy. We have all these calls on board.
So many neck accessories.
I don't know what the fuck to do, YouTube. I really don't. Facebook, I am at a loss for words.
Facebook.
Bandana, collar, chain.
If I don't get Puff back, I'm going to be devastated. You have no fucking idea.
I have an idea. Nice
Look
hair.
how much depressing shit can one person take.
I've never seen that where someone tries to dye their hair, but it dyes their scalp.
It only it does nothing to the hair.
Because there's a little bit of hair there. There's a little bit of hair there that should be
and
green.
it's regular dark brown.
In their life, dude.
That's great.
Sincerely.
How did that
I've been
happen?
bullied my entire life. People just love to go out of their way to fucking fuck with me and harass me, and there's nothing I can do about it. You know?
Yeah, you're the victim here.
I haven't had a
King
girlfriend
Cobra.
in practically 6 years.
Now he's going to talk about how he hasn't had a piece of ass in more than half a decade.
Going through a 2-week ban on YouTube.
Which still seems too recent. Like, much too recent.
Puff is just the cherry on top of the bullshit cake. It really is. I'm tired of it.
The old cherry on the cake. That classic phrase.
I'm going to take 2 more of these Kratom pills and just kind of sit here and think. That's all I can do. Like, I've combed the back area of my apartment several times.
Did I hear
with
Ben
the
doing Orson Welles in the background?
Walked all over that area in daylight.
Champagne.
Celebrated everywhere for their excellence. This is the California champagne from Paul Masson.
Oh, the Thai kratom.
I was trying to catch my little dog. She wanted to come into the room, but then of course, like when she gets in, she starts like running circles around me. And I'm trying to pick her up.
You should get a cat.
No, they're faster. I need slowness.
This is every pet owner's worst fucking nightmare, dude. I need some more water.
I like how he's like,
so
wow.
It was,
oh, go ahead.
It was water that he was shaking up earlier. You know how the water settles if you don't shake it regularly?
Exactly. I think it's like a weird tick that he has.
Yeah. This is a hell of a stream that he's doing.
Yeah.
I do like that he set out decoys on the chair, so maybe one of those will attract Puff.
He's had those there forever. I'm wondering, like, is there something like making them stick?
They are permanently affixed to those arms of the chair.
To anyone who would listen.
Someone photoshopped him once. Because his TV is over to the left from where we are, from our vantage point. And the chair was turned facing the TV, which I've never seen that like actually on video, but he must have done it in a video at some point because it was a screenshot of him facing the TV. And there was a bunch of like dirty looking tissues everywhere and lotion and making it look like he was jerking off.
Love it.
And then on the TV was cuties.
Nice. Good movie.
Oh my God.
I was very proud to call him my lizard. And now I can't find him.
For almost 6 months before I
dude.
fucking lost him.
Yeah.
If Puff don't turn up in the next 6 days, well then, I guess I'm fucked.
Kind of excited for 6 days from now.
What's he? Actually,
more kratom.
More kratom. Yeah, opioids fix everything, you know? I love that.
Yeah.
It turns all your bad thoughts into good. It's a nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe I found the picture, but yeah, here it is.
Nice.
He's got like, I don't know what that is, some kind of like K-pop group in the background or something. I don't know.
Oh, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I know cuties when I see it, and that's cuties.
Rest in power, Puff. Everyone like the stream if you haven't already, and think about giving us a sub and clicking the bell and all the extra steps that YouTube decided to add on to make the subscribing process
I like
more
that
complicated.
you like when you subscribe, if you don't also click the bell, it basically does nothing.
It does nothing except for make the number go up. That's literally all it does.
But like you don't get like the notifications of new videos. So subscribe and click the bell.
Back in the day,
the stupid extra step they make you do.
Like 10 years ago, if you subscribe to someone, you'd get a notification.
Which
and
seems
that's how it
reasonable
worked.
When you subscribe to someone.
And they were like, no, that's too efficient. We actually want you to sometimes not get a notification.
Yeah.
Especially if it's not like a corporate channel, basically.
Especially if it's not.
It's how they drive traffic.
If it has less than 1 million subscribers.
Yes.
Beef, gels.
They turned a 1-step process into a 3-step process. It's like, why put a thing where it's like, okay, I sometimes want notifications. That's so there's subscribe.
It's so fucking stupid.
There's the bell, and then you can turn the you can do sometimes or all the time. Why even have the bell?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
It's so
I
deceptive.
don't want to know. I don't want to know everything this guy's doing. Just give me bits and pieces. I'll figure out the rest.
Take every one soft gel orally 1 to 2 hours times per day. Individual results may vary.
Did he say 1 to 2 hours times per day? That doesn't mean anything.
The 4 kratom pills, that should be enough to like really juice things up.
He's gonna start doing so much kratom that eventually he'll just like start doing H. We'll have the heroin arc of Cobra.
Ooh, I do like Cobb's heroin arc. That's a fun move.
It is kind of crazy to kind of think about that, like toss that around in your mind a little bit. Like I would feel sad, but I would not stop watching. I would not stop watching the heroin arc of King Cobra.
Hell no. It's an important arc.
I don't think he'd be able to inject it though. He'd probably have to like snort it or,
I think so.
Keister it,
Yeah,
maybe.
I don't think maybe boof it, yeah. I don't know if Cobb's is a needle man.
He's a reptilian.
Look at that green. So what's he doing now? He's taking other stuff with the kratom?
Maybe.
There was some kind of medication he was looking at, because the kratom was in a bag. This is something else.
Does he have both powder and pill form kratom?
I think 4 kratom pills and 2 CBD pills will definitely knock my ass out.
CBD.
I'm so glad.
Cock and ball discipline.
I'm so glad Cobra is making sure he's okay.
Hey, self-care is important, man. That's why you should do heroin.
Animals run away. That's what they do, guys.
Pets run away. It is a constant. Owning a pet is a constant struggle to get it to not run away.
Yeah.
I'll keep you updated.
All right, so that's he'll keep us all updated, everybody.
I'm pretty excited for 6 days from now, I gotta say.
Oh, the video where he's like
day 11.
So he can't be in denial anymore, basically.
Yeah. Day 11 is gonna be real interesting, guys. Stay tuned.
Everyone, if you would be so kind to show your support by sending us a couple dollars, there's a link pinned up at the top of the chat. $5 TTS. We also have this fun thing that some people find annoying, but
maybe don't do this one. You can skip this one.
I say do it.
That Ben's suggesting. No, I think it's bad. Maybe don't do it.
I know what's up, okay? I know what's up. It's so the way it works is you have to intentionally trigger it. You have to donate a specific amount of money. And
you have to intentionally trigger me.
The higher the amount, the longer it goes. And if for a $102 donation, it goes for a full 2 minutes nonstop.
Do you know how long? Like when you say 120 seconds, you're like, that's not that long. 2 full goddamn minutes of Jared he.
Yep.
I will lose my fucking mind.
Yeah. So there it is, guys. Starting at $4 and then goes 12, 22, 32, and so on after that. Yeah.
Buy in bulk.
Buy in bulk. Let's check out. Colleen Ballinger, she was Miranda Sings.
Yes. So it was funny because I knew of Miranda Sings. I had never seen anything she had done, but I knew she was bad, and she was a YouTube personality that catered to babies. And then she got a Netflix show, and it failed because babies don't watch Netflix, which has been the case with literally any YouTuber of that sort who has gotten like another platform, which I always find very funny because like TV executives don't understand that what the YouTubers are doing are literally exclusively just for babies. So I knew about Miranda Sings, and then I heard about some dumb bitch named Colleen who made like a very
bad
apology video with a ukulele, and everyone laughed at that. And then eventually I heard that this Colleen bitch was Miranda Sings, and then that was even funnier. And then yesterday I heard that she made an apology video for the apology video,
and that's what we're gonna watch. And then there's like a vlog.
I'm excited.
And there's like a vlog after that, but I don't care about that. Like, that's boring. But yes, I also never watched her. I used to see her in her character. Like, she'd have bad makeup on and everything, and I'm like, that looks dumb. I don't want to watch that. But
yeah, exactly.
But
it
I
looked
knew,
dumb, and I didn't want to watch it.
But I knew there was like a mainstream appeal. Like, she had like some mainstream success a little bit. So yeah, here's her thing.
Hello, everybody. Sorry I've been gone for so long. I've really missed this. I've missed talking to everyone every single day. Obviously, the last video that I posted on here, it's really embarrassing, to say the least. I was being accused of some pretty awful things, and I just was mad, and I should have handled that situation with maturity and empathy.
And the way you
just
sublimated your anger was by making a ukulele video? Like that is how she dealt with her being mad at the accusations?
Yeah. That's
an interesting reaction.
Yeah.
Also, what exactly were the accusations? She was like grooming dogs?
Yeah. She was uncomfortably close to her fan base, which is, as you said, babies.
Yeah.
So that's what the allegation was. As far as her having done anything illegal, I don't believe that's the case. But yeah, oversharing, like to like very unreasonable depths of oversharing, you know. So
take over, and I'm really disappointed in myself. So here's what I want to say today. Over the last 15 years of my career, there have been moments where I was immature and inappropriate with some of my comedy. And there were times when I did not put enough thought into some of my fan interactions. And because of that behavior, people got hurt.
Oh, yeah!
Kathy!
What's
up?
I didn't know. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. See, Billy's here in spirit.
Did you know she was at karaoke with you, or is that memory gone?
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Okay.
A little bit. No, I remember everyone who was there. I remember getting there. I remember going in. I don't remember the ride from Tacoma to there. I think I slept probably.
You had quiet time on the way there.
Yeah. And then I remember getting up and being like, "Oh, we're here." I was like, I wasn't even sure because I knew we were going to karaoke later, but I wasn't sure where, if it was in Tacoma or where it was. And I'm like, "Oh, we're in Capitol Hill," you know. And I had been to that place multiple times, but I think whatever drink I had when I got there sent me back into limbo. I don't know. I think Scott maybe tried to roofie me. I don't know.
Well, you sounds like you can't prove it. So what are you gonna do?
I am so sorry. I never wanted to hurt anybody, but it's clear that I did, and I feel so terrible about that. I also feel like there's probably people who are disappointed or feel abandoned by me because of my silence over the last few months. And I'm so sorry about that as well. I needed to take time to
YouTubers are so fucking stupid. You know what the worst thing you can possibly do is? Make an apology video.
Yep.
Never apologize ever.
As much as possible.
If you either A, never acknowledge it, or B, if you have the balls to just tell people to go fuck themselves, there's really nothing they can do.
And I also needed to get the help that I needed to be okay. I'm I'm a mom first and foremost before anything else, and I needed to take care of my kids. So
I hope your kids get taken away and you go to jail.
Oh God!
Yeah, I said it. I'll say it again. Fuck this bitch. She sucks.
Fuck this bitch.
That's where I've been, and but I'm back and I'm here now, and I am not a perfect person, and there are plenty of things in my
I would have
past
respected her if she did this in character.
that I wish I could go back and redo and fix and change. I don't have control over any of that.
And unrape all those girls.
Control over the things that people say about me. I only have control over my actions moving forward. And so I'm going to do everything that I can to make sure that I create a positive, kind, inclusive, safe space online with my content. And if you want to be a part of my journey online, I would love to have you. And if not, I completely understand. I do not expect anyone to welcome me back.
I lost a lot of babies in my audience with this last scandal, so I'm now recruiting new babies. So if you're a baby and you might like some new content, might I suggest Colleen?
I guess
what's her
one thing I saw that was kind of weird was when she was in character. Part of her character was she was kind of snobby and prudish a little bit, and she would find like an 8th grade girl in the crowd, or to like pull on stage, and she would look for one that was maybe a little skimpy dressed to like tell her like what a whore she looked like.
Cobes inspired
in
me
nicer words though.
So take some of
I
the
do that at
money
my
I
shows
would
too.
have spent on alcohol instead.
You're good point.
Cobes is an inspiration.
So as a side effect of that, middle school girls were coming dressed like whores and hope to get
dressed like whores
to get
so
pulled on
they
stage.
could get on stage.
Yeah.
I love a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah.
With open arms. I don't expect to change anyone's mind with this video. I just wanted to come on here and say that I'm sorry, and I wanted to try to show people that it's possible for someone to grow and learn and be better after making mistakes many, many years ago. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to
making mistakes many, many years ago and consistently since then through last week.
And today I'm just going to film my day and share some simple, happy moments and, start the process of starting over. And I know it's going to be awkward and clunky at first.
It will never not be awkward.
It'll probably be awkward for a while.
Forever.
Yeah.
As I try to get back into the swing of things, but I'm going to try. So that's what I'm going to do. And thank you for listening, and thank you to anyone who supported me in any capacity over the last 15 years. I've really, really appreciated it.
Sing.
The toxic
let's get started with the day and see what happens, I guess. I honestly do not know how to transition from this conversation into a vlog, but let's try. Where do I even begin? So much has happened.
I will say, though, she does look sadder than Combs.
I think she is capable of emotions. I'll give her that.
Since the last time I vlogged.
Which is probably the nicest thing I've ever said about a woman. So
yeah.
If I'm being completely honest, the majority of the last few months has just been spent in therapy. But other than that,
God.
The twins.
She's like going the boogie route now.
Just turned 2, which is wild. Flynn's gonna be 5 soon. They had a really fun Halloween, and
she has very pronounced clavicles, like they're about to explode out of her neck.
Yeah, they're popping.
Yeah.
I actually still have some Halloween decorations up, so I'll have to show you some of those. I usually have already decorated.
Also, what a vague fucking apology. She didn't say shit.
No. Yeah, no apology. Which is following your advice. So.
Well, no, because it still was technically an apology video. Like, you don't make this video. Period. Or you make one saying go fuck yourself.
Completely by this point, but I'm a little late to that this year. I think the last time I vlogged,
or make an apology video, say JK at the end, and then announce your OnlyFans.
JK.
Just gotten 4 of our chickens. They were little baby chicks, and now obviously they're full-grown hens. And if you were watching me before I took a break, you would know that I love my chickens very much. So we start every day by going down to the chicken coop, getting eggs, and checking on the chickens and letting them run.
Okay, yeah. So that's all she's going to talk about. Yeah. As far as the controversy. So there's that. Everyone, please
I wish her nothing but ill.
License to ill. Yeah. We've got lots of other stuff too. We've got Sturgis. Sturgis getting there's a masterful troll that looks like Sturgis, like same looking YouTube account, and he's going around in chat rooms like saying perverted shit to like
I like that.
Kind of attractive conservative women in the comics gate kind of thing. Like her name's like I think her name's like That Star Wars Girl or something. There was a video here. Cool. I'll just show it to you because you haven't seen it. I think it's here. Is it here? No, it's right here. Okay. Oh, where is it? Sorry, I'm having trouble.
Sorry. My favorite comment in the chat was Colleen's kids are with Puff now.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
Whoever that was. Points awarded.
Dude, I just had this. Hold on.
Yeah, I hope she doesn't lose her chickens and have to report them missing on Facebook while giving her full address.
Okay. I'm just going to start playing this and I'll see if I can find it here.
Hello, everyone. I'm Renowned Zero, and we are back again. We're going to be talking about something that happened to me over the weekend where a bunch of trolls and very unintelligent people thought it was going to be cool and, I guess, trolly to make a fake account of me and send weirdo super chats to bigger YouTubers like That Star Wars Girl Anna and Shagsworth.
Weirdo super chat. So this person was like spending money to do this.
Yes, that's dedication.
Say that
I love that. I love a troll who like gets into it.
Ruined, which anyone with a working brain will know that those super chats that were sent were not from me. Of course, they were made by a fake account that was created back in June 12th of 2023. And I'm going to be exposing these weirdos today, as my haters like to do. They like to make nonsense, do stupid things, and I continue to monetize it all. But of course, I'm going to be talking about how Alpha Core number 1 has, of course, surpassed $1 million. This, of course, coming on the heels of people like Actual
Is that
Fandom
true? Has
saying
this
that
thing
they
really
can't-
gotten $1 million?
Yeah, well, it's self-reported. There's no third party like GoFundMe.
That's my question. Yeah.
It is self-reported. There's definitely a lot of people who support it. But
enough to get $1 million.
Well, here's another thing. They sell like 5 different copies of the same issue with different covers. That's why there's cover A, cover B, cover. So some people are buying. It looks like there's 4 of them. They're buying all 4 of them. But
you got to catch them all.
So they're already quadrupling the sales just by that alone.
Right.
So, yeah, and these guys are brainwashed, and it's almost like a cult. They use almost like Scientology-style terminology, especially with people who are against them. It's almost like suppressive person.
Well, they're suppressive people, Ben.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
At 800K. And
So I'm going to skip the numbers because he does this every video that he makes, and it takes up like the first several minutes. Here's another campaign that he supports that is not related.
I was going to say, and like he's not actually involved in these campaigns, right? He just likes them.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. I like that for him.
Of course, his weekly podcast, The Midweek Hump, that's the podcast he has over on his YouTube channel. And people decided to, of course, troll, I guess, because they had a social media manager of the Ripperverse over there. To which Tony says, "You should thank me for all the people who were in your chat bumping your numbers up to double digits," which pretty sure they already had double digits, considering they always have double digits when anyone from the Ripperverse joins the podcast. which they had Andrew, the social media manager, there, as well as Sheep City.
Dude, this happens all the time. He always like captures some kind of stupid desktop like notification or whatever, and that just happened.
And usually they'll have on Hora Murata, who is, I'm guessing, a host on there. Any other validation you require? I'm feeling charitable, says the Shagsworth. He also says, of course, thank you, King, to Tony for saying, did you appreciate the paying customer you ignored? Well, he doesn't have to essentially read your stuff.
Essentially, that's one of his favorite words. He uses that. Essentially, but
regardless, he can completely ignore it if he chooses to do so, which he later verifies right here. I'm grateful for all super chats, but if you're attempting to derail my live show to engage with my guests, I likely won't oblige. Invite them on your show and ask them directly. Simple. I will.
We invite Sturgis on all the time, and he's like, "Why would I want to waste my time, bud?"
Say I'm jealous people have the kind of.
You know what?
Big time.
I challenge Sturgis to a classic ravishing Rick Rude versus Ultimate Warrior pose down. And he's ignored me thus far. I want to see. He claims I'm way fatter than him, and he's all buff. He gets all his big muscles from the gym, bud.
True.
Yeah.
You just don't challenge him into a who can have speaking cadence closer to Chris Chan off, because he will definitely kick your ass in that.
I know when I'm out of my league, okay?
Money they can hate donate, yes. Losers and people like Tony have money to just throw around randomly just to hate people. Of course, I don't mind. I'm sure Shagsworth doesn't mind either. If you can have money to throw around just to hate on people, I think it's very weird for you to do that.
Went free, bud.
You can find better use of your money, but it is your money. I ain't gonna tell you what to do with it. And of course, you have Andrew saying, imagine giving money to someone just to talk crap. He also states Shagsworth's last thing that he says here, I'm under no obligation to engage with your chats, paid or otherwise. I won't lose sleep over it either. The format of my show is not to drill my guests. If you require validation to feel special, then here you go. Perhaps at another time when Andrew and I sit down one-on-one, I can dive deeper into why your feelings got hurt one time. In the meantime, I'll do crap the way I want. I appreciate your...
Yeah, he won't swear. He always censors what he reads.
I like that. I like he censors shit to crap. That's fun.
Says Bud. Joshy's Papa says Bud. Has anyone seen them in the same room?
Oh, well, I think Josh is older than Sturgis.
He's probably older than him, but still.
Yeah.
I like a Sturgis Cobes shared universe, though.
Yeah, well, maybe they have the same dad. Maybe that's how it is.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Because it's Tony saying, pussy behavior. And you've got, of course, a weirdo who is proudly showing that he's...
So, Sturgis, this is Sturgis's way of... like combating the detractors, as he calls them. Why doesn't he just talk to them directly? Why does he have to read tweets?
Yeah.
You know what? When we would make videos laughing at him, he wouldn't watch our video. He would react to the comments to our video.
To comments about the video.
What
it's like a weird one step removed thing.
It'd be like if you challenged me to a debate and I showed up, but instead of debating you, I argued with the people in the crowd instead. That's what it is.
I like that move. That'd be fun to do.
For the Clipperverse, that one...
Oh, I'm here to debate, but not you.
Yeah.
Piece of garbage weirdo, who is a piece of garbage. You had a guest on who's a social media manager, received a super chat related to that person's social media management via abuse of the DMCA, which they don't abuse DMCA. They take down things that are in violation of said DMCA. If Tony wants to continue to be mad about that one thing that got taken down, that was obviously in violation of DMCA, considering he posted a link to the full ISOM 2 book.
Yeah, it is out there. That's how we're currently reading ISOM 2. We'll probably finish it tomorrow in the post show. So that should be interesting.
He can stay mad. No one cares. If you want to...
By the way, for everyone who didn't hear me say this earlier, we're on a modified schedule right now. So we're doing another show tomorrow and another show on Wednesday. So please... if you're the kind of person that is usually instrumental in us meeting the goal, there's literally no harm in letting the donos fly on this episode. It all goes the same place, so it doesn't matter when.
Yeah, like if you're not a piece of shit, maybe think about doing that. I don't know.
Yeah, the link is pinned there
Just
in the
a thought.
chat. I'll tell you what, if we get to 30% before the end of tonight's episode, which
I'll kill myself.
Whoa, in Minecraft,
On
in
air.
Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
But yeah, I'll do what I was doing last night. I was doing I'll do the live pose down, even though Sturgis is afraid.
Hell yeah. You can do half of the pose down, and then maybe he can respond with his own.
I'll rip my shirt off and flex, and I'll bring down some weights and get a good pump going on for everybody live. I'll stand up. You'll be able to see all of me. All of me.
And he means all.
And then I'll bend over and slowly pick something up, too.
Oops, dropped something.
That's your opinion.
Hello, dudes
bud.
on camera while your buddies watch. There are websites for that other than YouTube. And of course, the usual projection of people's gay fantasies onto other people. And we really don't care to hear about your gay fantasies. You can just keep that to yourself. No one really cares.
No one cares, bud.
To which I did respond by saying,
I care about his gay fantasies.
He calls us irrelevant, but then says we have this audience that harasses him. So he says we're irrelevant, but also we like weaponize an audience against him.
That's pretty good for someone irrelevant.
Yeah,
that's very impressive, actually.
He also, I remember one time he made a video talking trash about something Jane Fonda said, and then he's like, "You're irrelevant, Jane Fonda." It's like, dude, if you walk down the street in any city in the United States and you ask people if they knew who Jane Fonda was or if they knew who Eric July was, most people would know.
I think edge to Fonda, yeah.
Yes.
Was he mad that she was protesting the Vietnam War?
I don't remember what it was. I think it was something recent because, Jane Fonda's pretty left wing. So obviously Sturgis won't like that. But Jane Fonda is still actually working, making movies and series and stuff like that. So, and in the 60s, she was pretty huge.
For her age, she looks unbelievable.
She's 80, right?
She is over 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts.
I remember in the 80s and 90s, her workout videos. She used to do fitness videos. And then who hasn't seen Barbarella, right? You've seen.
Yep.
Yes. Classic sci-fi. 1960s classic sci-fi.
Tony's a huge weirdo, gets his rocks off hating on anything Rippaverse or Eric July related, which seems to.
And then, you know what? I have to say this before we move on into this further. I'm wondering how much input Jane Fonda had on WCW. Because she was in the bed. She was in the bedroom with the
Ted Turner.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
True.
So pillow talk about WCW. I don't know.
Get them to push Chris Benoit.
Yeah. He's gonna do big things in his career.
Tracked the literal piece of garbage known as Riley. The person that smelled like literal shit. F off, creep. Like Anna said last night, no one likes you at all. To which I did respond. I said, "What are you on about, you stank-ass weirdo?" And he says, "You super chatted Star Wars girl last night that you came to see Tatas, and she told you to F off, creep. I'll be sure to send a clip to my friends Ben and Billy at the Drunken Peasants so they can show everyone how cringe and outright."
This is Riley. He's great. He's the guy that actually went to Eric July's warehouse and put stickers all over the window and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, him and Mint Salad, they did a cross-country road trip, so they ended up here, too, and we had them in the studio, and he put his fucking stupid bunny stickers all over my microphone. The jerk.
Bears.
It's so funny, though, because, when they came here, it was, fresh off of him freaking out Eric July. So we went to this Dave & Buster's, and there was one of those rail shooter games with the big machine gun looking machine gun, and he took a picture of him holding this gun like a selfie of him holding it. He's like, "Just wait till I come back next time," something like that. And all the Rippaverse people freaked out, and everyone's like, it has this big red button on it.
It's good, yeah.
It's obviously a fake video game gun. But of course, the Eric July people, they love to play the victim. So
of course.
So that's what they acted like. Oh shit, man, he's gonna get shot the next time he comes there because he showed a gun.
It was Sturgis.
Yeah, they're the biggest tough guys in the world until they get to play the victim. Then they flip pretty quick.
That's exactly how they do it.
Again, I don't know who Sturgis is. I don't know who they're referring
You know who Sturgis is. You've made thumbnails for your videos.
Sturgis.
There, he made a thumbnail with my face in it, and there's a speech bubble next to me, and it says Sturgis is so much better than me.
I'm sure
that's
Steve
a
would
thumbnail
like
you
his
made.
Friend in green. What was the name, Ben?
Sure, Scott. His friend in green. What was the name? Oh my God.
I like that moment of realization.
People will clip this and make it sound bad. I'll spell it. His name was the Niggler.
Nice. Oh, the Batman villain.
Edward Nygma.
Edward. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I assume it's just some weird names they try to throw at me. I don't know who that is, but I digress.
You know who it is. You've made a thumbnail.
You know, damn right. You know.
He made a thumbnail. He's such a liar. It's funny because there's a thing where like you can be too dumb to play dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like
that's a good way to put it, actually. Yeah.
Sturgis is too dumb to effectively play dumb.
Yeah, like when you clearly have like a learning disability, like yeah, it's not in your best interest to try to quote unquote play dumb.
I will be showing, of course, the clips that they claim to have here, right? We're going to be showing off this
unironically
right
just called someone a stank ass weirdo. What a baby.
This is the this is that Star Wars girl.
Yeah, I fucked her.
I was on a show with her once with the EFAP guys. The EFAP guys.
Did you fuck her?
No, I mean it was over the internet, dude. No. But like it's one of those shows. Like I like the guys from EFAP, but they are kind of like those like everything new.
Sure.
Like they're huge Star Wars fans, but they hate all the new, like all of the Star Wars movies that came out in the last 10 years. You know what I mean? Like they hate all of it.
Well, they're not wrong there.
Well, it's true, but they hate it because of like woke like agenda type shit.
And not just because they're shitty movies.
Well, they are shitty movies too. But
yeah.
But they're part of this group that Sturgis is a big fan of. So whoever has this fake Sturgis account is going around and throwing $5 at people and acting like an idiot to make Sturgis look dumb.
I love that.
I believe I have no reason. Like everyone who doesn't like Sturgis wants to be like, yeah, I know he did it. He probably didn't. It probably isn't really him.
No, he probably didn't.
And that's what
very
makes
funny
it
that someone else is doing it.
That's the most funny part about it.
It's really funny, yeah.
The clip was, you can see that they've actually copied my new profile picture onto their fake account.
Your new profile picture where you have like gigantic biceps. You like
it's a cool picture.
It's so dumb. I actually fixed it recently.
And it says here, of course, no sexy cosplay, that they came to see this. And of course, like I said, fake account has a lowercase z in it. Mine has
we know, dummy.
So you can tell right off the rip that
we
this
know.
Isn't me.
That's not the funny part about it.
And you can see it here that
he didn't play the video, which I found. I'll play after this.
Person decided to be in this chat, right? Whether it be Riley or Tony.
I like how he's like, no, I'm not mad about this. It's like he's getting trolled and making a whole video about it.
Yeah.
Anyone from that camp decided to make this fake account to try to somehow push a narrative that I'm doing certain things, which I'm not.
Okay.
This account was created on.
So yeah, okay, we get it. So this is his profile picture.
Sick.
Okay. And I fixed it. See? There we go. There's the fucking toneless doughboy arms. And the tight shirt.
I don't really know what you mean. They're the same picture.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just your opinion, bud.
June 12th of 2023, and as you can see, they put the 0 here because they know that I've already taken the
Renowned
full Renowned
Zero?
Zero, which mine has, again, the capital Z versus this lowercase z, and it was created 5 months ago.
It's actually called
Zed. They couldn't take that handle because I took it. But they decided to say weird things in that chat that says, man, I love how you read the chat after they leave, coward. Also, stop acting like you enjoyed Eric comic. You're just milking his fame because you smell.
Nice.
You know, there's so many people that are not going to see this video and think that it's actually him. That's the thing.
Yeah.
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 Because essentially, I just
essentially, bud.
don't
Essentially.
talk like this. I have actual proper grammar.
Oh, you do not. You do not. And one time I called you out on it and you tried to do this like I meant to do that thing. It was so pathetic.
Classic.
And I don't talk like that. This has no punctuation.
I don't talk like that.
I think he messed up your and your, you know? So
No grammar. Nothing. It sounds like a retard wrote this, which would probably be Riley, because this is kind of how he talks. But he also stated, why did you apologize for Vito? I'm sorry for having him on.
You literally sound like someone who almost has Down syndrome. Like you're like on the cusp. Like you're on like the lucky side of it, but like, yeah, like your IQ is like 81. You're like just Forrest Gumpy. Like, yeah, you can like, I guess you can take care of yourself, but it's dicey.
He's king projector too, because he loves that term room temperature IQ. He uses that all the time.
Oh, does he?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Stream. Oh, please don't disown me. Laugh my ass off. You guys are a joke. Again, grammar, not there. Misspelling.
I do like you guys are an joke.
And I've never had Vito on a stream. Anyone with a working brain that watches me, which I enjoy my viewers.
No, they don't exist. There's no one worth a working brain that watches you.
Appreciate my viewers for watching all of my videos. Can tell you straight up that I've never had this weirdo P to the E to the D to the O Vito on any of my streams ever. So you're basically.
I like that he went urban with that.
Yeah, just say PDF file, because that's like a normal thing.
It's a cool way to say it.
Yeah, yeah, and it's like actually, you know, a computer related term.
Yeah,
we just exposed that this isn't me.
Because as we all know, PDF stands for pedophile document file.
Why would I ever say that if I've never had this person on my stream before? You guys are absolute weirdos, and you just simply
You
always
guys are weirdos. Look at relevant people. I like how it. Look at this. It says Twitter is literally telling you we're relevant, Sturgis. Do you see this? Relevant people. And do you see how we're blocked?
Blocked.
Oh God! What a little weenie. What a little weenie.
Because you're that stupid. To which I laughed at him, of course, and I said, "It's crazy how you think making a fake account of me and
dude, you don't have to read what you said. Just say it. Just be like, look at the camera and talk to the person you're replying to, Riley in this case. Don't read it. I don't know. That's just my take on it.
Yeah, it's also very funny that he keeps like pushing the narrative like this isn't getting to him and it's stupid and no one believes it, and then he's literally showing his own tweets saying, by the way, that Star Wars girl, that wasn't me, so like don't be mad at me.
Well, it's funny, her reaction to it was very bad. Here it is. I'm just gonna play it. Here it is.
Renowns, I think, is that it? No sexy cosplay. Fuck off. Don't be a creep.
It said no sexy cosplay. I came to see tatas.
I came to see tatas.
She's like, fuck off.
Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you for the super chat, though.
Right,
I'm keeping it.
Yeah. So, guys.
Yeah. So there's that. That's that. We've got trying to think of what's best to play next. Here's Ted Nugent.
The Nuge.
Yeah, talking about I guess a fight
Noted
he got
cool
into
politics haver.
with an animal rights activist, I think.
I expect that the words coming out of an individual's mouth are intended, that they meant to say those words. And I'll give you an example of how I handle evil threats. Bhaskar Sinha, that's his name. Maybe a member of the Ricky Tikki Tip.
That Yelp laugh was crazy.
People got funny names.
Jesus.
Oh, I scared my little dog. I'm sorry, dog.
Aw.
I'm so sorry. Because I was loud.
Ricky Tikki Tavi fan club. Bhaskar Sinha, a convicted felon in San Francisco, started following Shemaine and I down the street, where I took their attention away from a fur sale at Neiman Marcus, and they started attacking the Whackmaster because I murder innocent animals. And they had big placards on boards, which could be a weapon. And they started getting right on top of me.
He's doing the Netflix protest move.
He's using the same tactic as like left wing, you know.
He's got a weapon.
Yeah.
I still maintain that literally one of the funniest things I've ever seen was at that fucking Dave Chappelle Netflix protest, where the dude who just brought like the, you know, like jokes are funny sign or whatever.
That was Vito.
The Vito.
That was the guy Sturgis was just calling a PDF file.
Nice.
Yeah.
Shared universe. Yeah. So Vito had the sign, and then some guy like rips the sign off of the stick, and then leaving him with just a stick, and then yells, "He's got a weapon." It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
That guy's name is Joe Cristalli. And he's really is one of the executive producers of
Frasier, right?
Of Frasier, yeah, that just came out.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good. I was worried about it. I thought it was just going to be unbelievable trash. Like, I'm not that big of a fan. Like, it's not as good as the original, but it doesn't, like, shit upon the legacy of the original.
Okay. That's good.
There are characters that were really good in the original that I wish were around that are not, but they did kind of create new characters that fit well. Yeah.
I faced
like Frasier's.
How's John Mahoney in it?
He smells kind of funny, you know. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, but like most of the cast is still alive and they could be in it. And
chose not to.
Well, like BB Newirth came back as Lilith, and Frasier's back in Boston, so like Lilith can be a more regular character. And then I know that I can't remember her real name, but the one who played his producer Roz, she's coming back. Terry Gilpin or Perry Gilpin, that's her name. Perry Gilpin, that's her name. But as far as like Niles and Daphne, they're not.
Yeah.
What if they would have had a taxidermied Eddie the dog?
I like that.
They didn't though.
I like that move.
And I made sure I kept my strong side clear where I carry my weapon.
They don't have Niles, but they have Niles and Daphne's son, who's like college age. And he kind of fills that void of the like Niles character. He's very Niles-like in many ways.
He's also gay and British while being neither gay nor British.
Basically. I would say he's a little more nerd, like tism-y than Niles.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
A Big Bang Theory type.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, he could be a character on Big Bang Theory.
And they were shouting and escalating violence, a lot like you see these protesters. And that's why I started this out by
Hey, is this a guy who talks really tough who has found a way to play the victim?
Yes. It's a very common thing.
Biden
Seems
is
to
a
be.
bad guy and law enforcement.
It sucks because like Ted Nugent is a good guitar player, and he, you know, if you like that like 70s classic rock kind of shit, like
Cat Scratch Fever, baby.
Yeah, and he has other hits too. It's just like shut the fuck up and do that, and
just shut up. Yeah,
like that's
so easy to shut up.
Yeah, no, not for him, dude. He's looking pretty old these days too.
Those eyes are rough.
Yeah.
He's seen some shit.
Bad guys. Well, the law enforcement of San Francisco was watching these animal rights protests.
I remember years ago he did like a VH1 behind the music, and they revealed that one of his hobbies was he would go on drug busts with like the DEA. It's like he wanted a human kill, I think. I think he was looking
I think he did.
for that human kill because, you know, he just loves to kill things and he needs that legal human kill. Right?
The most dangerous game.
Right.
Just shouting and
I
screaming.
like that he went to
and
narc
spitting
fantasy camp.
Yep.
At Shemaine and I, and you can spit at me all day and I won't shoot you, but if I see a weapon, you're done. And so Bhaskar Sinha,
he does want a human kill. He really,
yes, he does.
He really does.
Dude, he's a
Give me
big
an excuse.
He's a big time hunter, I'm sure. He's gone on safari and killed all kinds of like elephants. I'm just guessing. I'm guessing he does like the big game hunting. The biggest game is human. Sure. And big game hunting. And if you're rolling with the cops, you got a better opportunity to do that than anywhere else.
100%.
His Ricky Tikki Tavi unclean face in my ear and said, next time you and your family go hunting, maybe we'll be there and kill your family.
Nice.
Well, I'm just a guitar player, but you
No, you're not. Unfortunately, that's what I was complaining about a second ago.
Yeah, it would be lovely if you were just a guitar player.
Yeah. I mean,
more people would like you.
Yeah, it's true.
Boo, by the time I had Bhaskar Sinha in a full Nelson and introduced him to Mr. Wall. What's the Veil of Tehran where the image of Jesus is on that cloth? Well, if you go by the Neiman Marcus in San Francisco, you'll see the Veil of Bhaskar Sinha imprinted on the wall.
Do you mean the Shroud of Turin and not the Veil of Tehran, you dum-dum? I think that's what he means, but he's very stupid, so yeah.
Store because I took control because he threatened to kill my family. Those words are evil and dangerous. I had to neutralize evil and dangerous threats. Law enforcement, where are you? You can't go up and down the street destroying police cars in Philadelphia and killing ex-cops in St. Louis and not arrest these gangs.
Yeah, guys, don't kill ex-cops.
By the way,
don't kill ex-cops.
By the way, I looked it up, and there's a lot of stuff out there saying that Ted Nugent lied and didn't actually go on the raids, but he's like lied about it to make people think he has. So
that's cool too.
You know what? That's good move on the DEA for knowing like we're not bringing that psycho on a drug raid with us. He just wants a human kill.
Yeah. Also, I hope what Stabby McHugg said is true and that he shit himself to get out of going to Vietnam.
Looks like he was sworn in as a reserve deputy, though, in Michigan, which is like, damn, dude, like another reason why Michigan sucks. What can I say?
McCaster family defended their home with firearms. People who defend themselves against violence are arrested, Kyle Rittenhouse, but not the perpetrators of violence. So once again, Keith, the
American
world is
hero Kyle Rittenhouse,
upside down,
who went on a field trip to do murders.
Once again, has to stand up
He was
against
defending property, Scott, okay? He was defending property.
He was counter-protesting.
evil, and that's why I finished this nightly nudes thusly.
Nightly nude.
America.
Nude.
Gotta love that branding.
They are here. They are here by the millions. Known terrorists.
I hate the whistle S. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's got the whistle S. Yes.
Watch listers have escaped our border patrol as the border patrol stands on the cantina wire and welcomes in desperate jihadists from Somalia, Nigeria, and the Congo.
It's piercing to my eardrums when he just said Somalia, that whistle.
That was a tough one.
Yeah, there was like there was a gopher, I think, in Winnie the Pooh. In the Disney Winnie the Pooh.
Yes, there was.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah. and he would whistle every time. That's what it reminds me of.
It's like the old pedophile from Family Guy. Herman
hey there,
Herbert.
Musliam.
Yeah. He's got the whistle.
Yep.
and Iran and Iraq and China. We're welcoming military-age men by the possibly millions by our own government security team. So America, it's up to us. We have to defend our lives and we have to be prepared because Uncle Sam has welcomed in people who are dedicated to kill us. We must not let them kill us. And they're saying they want to kill us. Keep your eyes on them and protect your family, protect yourself, protect.
How do you get away with this for this long? Because like, no one's they haven't killed anybody. Like nothing's happened, and also there aren't millions of them. Like, how long do you just get to state like wrong facts just forever, right? Because people are fucking stupid.
Yeah, and they have to create that boogeyman to keep that victim mentality rolling.
Yeah, which is fine. Like, there are ways to do that while citing real facts, but these aren't real facts. Like, it's factually not happening.
It's true.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Your home, what is it called? The castle doctrine. You don't have to wait for somebody to start shooting at you once they kick down your door. You have to neutralize threats. So the nightly nude.
No one has ever wanted to kill someone more than Ted Nugent.
You know what? He was just
so bad.
He was having too much fun being a rock star back in the day, so he never joined the military because he was getting paid, selling. Yeah, I mean, he had hit songs on the radio. He was probably making a good amount of money. That was when you could make a lot of money in the record business.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Victorious.
But he probably would have joined the military otherwise, because he wants that human kill.
It's over evil. So we see evil running amok where law enforcement has abandoned their oath to stop evil. It's going to be up to us. And a lot of people go, well, you can't be a vigilante. Hey, when the dog is coming through my front door foaming at the mouth, I'm shooting the dog.
I wonder if Ted Nugent is Kendall's dad.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Because he kind of talks like him. He just keeps going and going and going and going and going. They're both from Michigan. Kendall's from Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Kendall's one of the worst people on earth. So, and he's from Michigan. I'm just saying, he's a big Michigan fan, too. This Saturday, we'll see. We'll see who will reign supreme this coming Saturday.
Interesting.
I'm
this
ready.
Seems personal.
I've never been more ready. Never been more ready.
That's not
because there's all kinds of drama going on too, so it's so exciting.
Vigilantism, that's the purest of instincts of self-defense, and now more than ever, I see it to be essential. Keith.
You see the middle school gym teacher on the left.
Love it. Change nothing. You're perfect.
Yeah, there we go. I'm going to give you a moment, full screen here while I make a run to the loo.
To the loo.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Do your thing. Just a minute. I'll be back in just a minute.
Hi. Look at the fucking size of me. Hey, everybody. So I have on good authority the whistling animal is Beaver from Lady and the Tramp. Why was there a beaver in Lady and the Tramp? What was that situation? Gonna have to rewatch it. But yeah, there was definitely a whistling large rodent of some kind that reminded Ben too much of Ted Nugent that it triggered him. So what's going on? I guess you could. I have a giant vet bill for Sebastian, who you might have seen earlier if you were with us. That I can't pay. So if anyone cares to assist with that, there's a link in the YouTube chat. It's paypal.me/NotScottHenson. Or if you just want to support the stuff I do, that's fine too. But right now it's going to the large vet bill. So appreciate it. What else is going on? What's in the news? What have we learned today? Ted Nugent, cool guy. Miranda sings, bitch. And that's as far back as I remember. Do a furry. I did today film a cameo in my wrestling gear, which is extremely furry. So that was fun. Yeah, still kind of sick. Mr. Driscoll. I do not have the pet insurance, hence why I have a giant vet bill that I cannot afford.
Damn. Vet bills suck.
Why are dragons also furries? They're under the furry umbrella,
They're
but we don't
scalies?
embrace them. They're scalies.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you see scalies at cons?
Oh, yeah.
Huh. Like snake
Yeah,
furries?
there's like not a lot of snake, although I'm sure they exist, but like you get dragon fursuits and shit.
So more mythical.
More, yeah. Honestly, probably dragon is the most common scaly, which is funny because they're not real. But I personally know an alligator.
There's a lot of mythical furries too, right? Do they have a term? Like if it's a unicorn or something like that?
Liars.
Liars.
Idiots.
I'm a
Yeah, if
griffin.
it doesn't occur in nature, you can fuck off.
I'm a chimera.
Yeah, I got no time for your bullshit. How about featheries? They're called avians, and also they're stupid.
Here's
most are stupid. Let's be honest.
Here's Trumpster Bob talking about the border wall because Biden actually is about, like, the Biden administration is about to start building border wall now. Which, by the way, when he first
and look
got
at that, Biden just quietly and nicely building the wall that Trump made a whole thing about and barely got anything done. Biden's the real Trump.
And
is what
Biden,
I'm
when
learning.
Biden took office, he said there wouldn't be another foot of wall under his administration. Yeah.
Democrats are always trying to play both sides of the
I
ball.
wonder why it's audio only. Anyway.
Ballpark. First, they're against the wall.
Probably because he looks like
then
that.
Joe Biden pretends he's for the wall. All the wall. He's got the feds out there trying to put holes in the wall. And also the Texas
He's
Bear-
got the feds trying to put holes in the wall.
Holes in the wall.
Have they got little like what are they doing with, like, golf clubs? Like three hole punch?
Yes. All in all, it's just another hole in the wall.
barriers that Texas put up. That's about as two-faced as it gets. That's like walking up behind somebody and putting a sword through their back.
Is it?
And at the same time whispering to them, "Don't worry, I got your back."
Scott, furry to another. How about everyone's favorite furry couple, Jason Efax and Cobbs? Personally, they're the locals of the furries.
I unfortunately don't know them because I don't know anything that's on the internet because I leave the house sometimes. But so I'm not that well versed on all of that. But I will look them up because I bet they're funny.
It's funny how we leave the house. You and I are people who regularly leave the house.
We are noted house leavers.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. See, you got old Joe Biden over here who handed Iran plenty of money to, in hopes that they would go and arm up Hezbollah and Hamas.
Hezbollah.
Hezbollah.
That is a fun way to say that. I think I'm only going to say it like that now. That is a fun way to say it.
Hezbollah. I like saying Hamas like hummus because hummus is delicious.
I do like saying hummus. Hummus is fun.
Yeah.
Of course, at the same time, Israel goes over there and gives money to that little Qatar country over there in hopes that they would do the same thing. And they did. They went and supplied Hamas with a bunch of weapons.
Wait, Israel gave Qatar money and Qatar supplied Hamas with weapons?
It's a cycle.
That is a very incestuous situation.
He's insane.
Down there.
Why it is?
I do like
Bob.
I do like the confidence with which he says everything. Like, this is what happened.
Oh,
just
man.
matter of fact.
And he's about to move to Sierra Leone and marry a beautiful African doctor.
Beautiful, real, human, alive African doctor.
She's a doctor, and he did a unboxing of all these like shitty Temu products that he bought for her. Yeah. It was ridiculous.
So,
I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Hamas getting weapons from all directions, including Hezbollah.
Hezbollah.
I mean, what do you think's gonna happen?
It sounds like something you should name a bowling alley. Hezbollah.
The Hezbollah-rama.
Yep.
So you can't play both sides of the field these days. It's pretty hard to do that without getting caught. But here we've caught the Democrats doing it.
Hezbollah.
Of course, we know about the five. I tried to tell you those were all Muslims. A lot of you don't believe me on some of them, but
he thinks the owners of Raising Cane's are like secret Muslims, and you can look up the guy who founded Raising Cane's and everyone who's like the CEO and everything. Not that it matters, but yes, they're all just like white, like Anglo,
they're fucking white guys.
Yeah. None of them are Middle Eastern or like converted to Islam or anything. I think what he means, because there is a deal where they have some Raising Cane's in like Dubai, but Dubai has a lot of American fast food chains there. So
I was gonna say, does that also make McDonald's secret Muslim?
Right.
Because I'm sure there's McDonald's there.
There is.
I didn't even think it was that. I hate to say logical, but like
maybe
you can see where that is coming from. I just assumed he was wronged by Raising Cane's one time, like they ran out of sauce.
You're Muslim,
and like and to him, bad is Muslim, so now they're Muslim. I just thought it was that.
I'm telling you, they are, including AOC. Her family is ultimately from the Middle East.
AOC.
Those damn Ocasio-Cortezes. Classic Muslim name.
Of course. I mean, Puerto Rico, 100% Muslim.
Yeah. I mean, let me ask you this. What part of America is closer to the Middle East than Puerto Rico? None. Game, set, and match.
Good point.
From Iran, to be specific.
From Iran.
And her father's father was sent to France.
I like how he was like, the only way AOC can prove she's not a Muslim is she needs to pose nude he said in Playboy. And I want to see if she got mutilated genitals.
That's a very good way to prove it. I honestly respect how much and how clearly and well he keeps track of his own nonsense.
Yes.
Like, he's like, okay, well, Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez's paternal grandfather was, of course, an Iranian who was sent to France. Like, he's got it all there.
Also,
like, it's all right there.
But also, he's a perv. So someone in the chat.
Oh, yeah, and also he's a perv, but he has like total recall.
It's a roundabout way to see AOC naked. Someone in the chat said, no way he said that. He absolutely did say that. Are you not familiar with Trumpster Bob? He says the craziest shit all the time.
You must be new.
Yeah. He definitely said that. He harassed a whole town. Because he thought the family of some guy who was harassing him on the internet lived there, and he was trying to like blackmail the whole town, like a small town in Ohio. And the sheriff of that county called him and told him to stop calling people. He prank called 911 live during a live stream
multiple
times. And then the cops came to his house and started like knocking on his door. Like they were already in the house. They were knocking on his bedroom door. And he's like, fuck you. And he's like smoking weed. Do you remember that video?
He's the best.
It was in Texas.
It's
so
classic.
he was trying to smoke all his weed really quick before they came into his room. He's live. But the whole time he's live streaming, so the cops can literally like pull it up and watch it.
They're gonna watch him.
And they're like, Bob, because they all know him.
Yeah, of course.
He migrated.
This ain't his first rodeo.
Gave birth to her father, who then moved to Puerto Rico and gave birth to her. So of course you can say
listen to this crazy logic.
Puerto Rican, but really, ultimately, she's Muslim. I doubt very seriously that she,
which of course is a race,
happy
Muslim.
if she had to move back to Iran.
Elisa Jordana is secretly Indian and transgender.
Well, she's selectively secretly Indian and transgender only when Bob knows that she won't fuck him. When he thinks there's a chance she'll fuck him, she is unsecretly white and Christian.
Yes.
And cisgender.
I don't think she would ever want to live in a country like that. Even being well off, I don't think she would love to live in a country with the mindset that those people have, especially their mindset that men rule and women are subordinate to men.
I don't know where the 911 video is. Is it still out there somewhere? Someone asked me to play it. I don't know where it is.
Dig what I'm saying? She couldn't live like that. She wasn't brought up in that arena. But of course, she thinks it benefits her politically to take up for her fellow Muslims while pretending to be Puerto Rican. Just because she's born in Puerto Rico does not mean she's Puerto Rican.
Oh, no?
Actually, I think it might.
I think it might.
I think that might literally be what makes you Puerto Rican.
Endorsement as a Puerto Rican because she was born and raised there. So I guess in that light, she is
just because you were born and raised in America, you're calling yourself an American? Who do you think you are?
But in reality, her blood is Arabic, not Puerto Rican. Her mother and her father was not born in Puerto Rico. That's pretty simple, guys. So America...
I'm really sad. I hope somewhere out there the T-Bob calling 911...
I hope so.
I really hope that that's still out there somewhere. If anyone,
I hope it's been preserved.
If anyone has that and you're in the chat, let me know if you know where it is, because I have no. I was just looking for it really quick. I don't see it.
A lot of these people.
I don't remember what channel
it's in the Library of Congress.
Legally, for people that we normally would not want here to bounce around from country to country to country and give them birth in this country.
He told us he was like 6'3", and then he got arrested, and it said he was like 5'6". Yeah.
And then
literally.
Territory of the United States, and then of course, from Puerto Rico to America, you don't need a passport. You just kind of move here and say, "Okay, I'm an American citizen."
It is. I mean, people.
It's part of America.
Yeah, people born in Puerto Rico are American citizens, and they can run for president and everything. They just have to live.
They can't vote.
They can vote if they move to the mainland, which they can do without like a visa or anything. They can't run for president unless they live in one of the 50 states too. So that's kind of the
And of course, you can't apply for.
I like how Trump was like, "I just talked to the president of Puerto Rico." And it was like, you are the president
of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
That's you.
You know what?
Silly.
I mean, we have very basic requirements for who's qualified, like age and citizenship. I feel like if you can't point on a map to where you are president, or there should be like, which are you president of this place? And if you fail that, you should not be able to be president.
Yeah. Are you this place's president?
Yep.
Are you this place's president? And if you get it wrong, you don't get to be president.
Yep.
Your citizenship. But, you don't even have to apply for citizenship to run for office as congressman or senator. Last I checked, AOC was not.
She was born, I don't believe she was born in Puerto Rico. I think she's a New York native. Pretty sure.
She was not a citizen when she ran for office.
Even if she was born in Puerto Rico,
she's a citizen. Oh, this is frustrating.
Yep.
She can never run for president.
Yes, she can.
Or vice president.
Yes, she can.
Because to be vice president, you have to follow under.
She can never become president because she's a woman, but she can absolutely run.
She was born in New York City, but either way, like even if
New York City,
New York City,
you guys are running for president.
Trumpster Bob just runs his mouth.
You have to be born in America or be an American citizen.
She is. She was born in America too. Yeah.
Parents. So, she would not be eligible in that light. Now, when it comes to Kamala Harris, I'm not sure she's totally legal as vice president, to be honest with you. I'd have to look into that. You tell me.
Why is it always the non-white
Just say
people?
not white.
Yeah.
Just say not white. That's what you mean. Come on. Obama, Harris, AOC. Just say not white. Just say, I like white people. I don't like not white people. The end.
But he wants to move to Africa.
Well, he likes to fuck not white people, but he doesn't respect them.
I see. I get it.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I played, you know what? I'll do the intro for this just so we can get into the spirit of things. Here it is.
Yo, safe, please. Let's go find this hater. Put
Oh,
a
shit.
hole in his fucking head.
How do you like me now?
Oh, yeah, get it with the good kind of face.
That's
This guys is my neighbor. All right. So most people have seen this. I know Scott probably hasn't seen it. I'm not going to play the whole song, but I want to play it a little clip. And then I'll show you an interview this person did. Her name is Jalea. I think it's Jalea or Jalaya Hollis. Okay?
Okay.
The song is called Wooza.
Okay.
I'm just going to... All you need to hear is the first, line of the song.
Okay.
That's the song.
That's my girl. That's my fucking girl.
She did some kind of interview that I watched that was interesting because, it's weird because this podcast has 3 hosts and 2 of them are playing good cop with her, and then there's one playing bad cop with her.
Right, welcome to the Creative Dog Food Podcast.
Creative Dog Food Podcast, which, by the way, I tried to find, and I couldn't find anything other than this
Does not
clip.
exist.
Dog food.
I tried. Maybe I'm just looking in the wrong place.
Anyways, we have a special guest in the building. I'm super excited. We've been trying to get her for a minute now. She has the streets going crazy, and she got these female rappers shaking.
Does she have the streets going crazy?
Yeah, man. We got Jalea Hollis, y'all.
Holla, holla.
Holla. What
I
up,
hope the disinterested one on her phone is the one that plays bad cop.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Cute.
Yes.
Aw, thank
That's
you
what I wanted.
guys. Thank you so much. Much love. I appreciate it. No, for real. So we just want to get right into it. You know why we're here. So much buzz around you right now. So I just
How come you be saying the word so much?
and you're booked and busy, so I'm honored that you're here, literally.
You have no idea. But yeah, honestly, I'm just really living in my creative spirit right now. I've been letting God kind of lead the way.
Okay, preach.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're
I hate her.
The way she's talking, it kind of reminds me of the
I hate
character
her.
Casey Tron used to play back in the day. I don't know if you're familiar with Casey Tron.
I've heard Casey Tron be mentioned on this show, and that's the extent of my knowledge.
Yeah.
We're currently working on a project. It's named after me, Jalea Hollis. And we're just now putting the final touches on it. And I am so excited and truly just
She's very nasally.
so blessed.
Very nasally and very
God is-
faux Valley Girl cadence. It sucks.
I don't think it's faux.
It sucks
I think,
and I hate her.
I think she is one.
I guess it's not faux. I guess you just in my head it's faux because no one is so dumb that they actually talk like that. But a lot of people are so dumb that they actually talk like that.
Just good all the time.
And
all the time, God is good. Well,
And all the time, God is good. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. So,
2 of them are
Jalea
so
Hollis,
nice, and one is just pissed.
You got the internet going wild.
Seriously.
Over this coon record you got, right?
Yeah. She has another song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Respect.
let's talk about that.
Yes, your buzz is crazy. All over my social media. You even have my auntie hit me up about her.
Oh,
shout out to my auntie Dee Dee.
That's so sweet.
And
This almost feels like acting.
It's weird.
It almost feels like the people are acting here.
Yeah, it feels like not quite real.
Yeah.
yeah, she's super sweet. So at first I looked at it and I said, okay, who's this white girl talking crazy, saying coon? But you know what she said? She's not wrong. Everyone is saying that Jalea Hollis is not wrong. That's the coldest part. She got the street cred. It's great.
So are we getting into it?
Oh,
I guess
Are
so.
we starting?
I guess
like,
so.
okay, so
technically I don't have like I don't know.
The guy felt like I guess it just feels like acting. I don't know.
On
Yeah.
until like they give me the call sheet.
Right.
So
yeah.
like it just said talent. So like they just showed me your video.
Okay, what's your point?
Okay, So who are you calling coon like in the video? Like who is that directed to?
Okay.
In that.
Okay.
Black people.
First of all.
First of all.
Are you done?
Oh.
Period.
And second of all, I am Jalea Hollis.
Okay. I want to know, where was that energy like 5 minutes ago when the cameras were on? Like, you're acting right now. So
I feel like they're all acting.
Yeah.
Is there
really
a
weird.
creative dog podcast? Can anyone find anything? Because I was like, what is this podcast? And I looked everywhere and I could not find a creative. This is what I found of the Creative Dog podcast. I don't know.
I'm gonna need you to not.
This might be like promotion for her shit. Like these people might.
I think it is because the only thing that comes up when you search for it is this fucking thing.
5D chess.
Act and just answer.
This is.
I knew she
this
didn't
is
like
wild.
me when I came in here. It's okay.
She's been on one. I don't know what's going on.
It's improv acting.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, are you going to answer the question? Like, who stamped that? Like, I'm curious.
You're just mad because you understand and you don't want to. I mean, honestly,
You're just mad because you're being a real beep right now.
difference between you and I? Everything I do is for the culture.
Your big one,
Are you
sis.
trolling right now?
Okay, yeah, this is a joke. This is like, this is not, this isn't real.
Troll or not a troll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Depart from the script that you got in your head right now, or whatever. Your people,
What is she talking about?
Hold on. Whatever your people came and had you like memorize.
Not her people.
Because I'm impressed you now. Whose culture? Whose culture? She doesn't know what she's talking about. Whose culture? What did your people tell you to say?
Give her a chance to answer.
I am just trying to cause conversation. You know, I'm trying.
What do you mean, your people?
Trying to shed light on something that doesn't have any light shed on it. You know, nothing can be changed if there's no light shed on it.
I got a question for you. And
What's up?
Hold on. Can I ask just one question? One question.
I'm gonna be here all night.
What are you going to do? Like, so after hip hop, what are you going to transition to? Like acting or something like that?
I'm not an actress.
You're definitely an actress.
I got a question. Okay.
So this is so fascinating.
Why are you so great?
This is so fascinating to me that this.
This is not a real podcast. Yeah. This you can't download this podcast anywhere. Like it doesn't exist.
Right. So what
it's
is
a fake
this?
podcast.
Why did they make a
it's very
fake
strange.
podcast?
It's so weird. This is so weird.
So they made a couple songs with a white girl saying the N-word a bunch of times, and then they do a fake podcast where it's a podcast and the three hosts they're all black and two of them like her and then the one like doesn't like her. I don't understand.
One is reacting properly.
It's hurting my brain too. Like
it's very strange.
What up?
Please came in here with a script in her head.
I like you. You're nice. You're so sweet.
She came here with a script in her head and a whole glam team and whatnot. But she's a rapper.
All right, let me ask a question.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Go ahead, because y'all professional and I'm not.
Let me ask you this.
All right, okay.
Why do you feel the need to shed light on black subjects? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna hear you out.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But
do you know what he's saying?
I do know what he's saying.
Do you know what he's saying?
I know what he's saying.
Okay.
Do you think that, you know, whatever it is that you have to offer the culture, we can't offer ourselves?
No, definitely not. Not at all. I'm just a storyteller. I'm trying to tell my story. I'm trying to tell the story of Jalea Hollis, where she's from, what she does.
Which is a white woman who says the N-word a lot. That's an important story to be told.
Where are you from?
I'm from Sacramento, actually. Thank you.
Sacktown.
Anyways, I'm trying to tell
Thank you.
her story, and I don't want to talk for anyone ever.
So you mean to tell me that you can tell the story of the black woman in America?
So you're trolling, for comments.
troll?
I'm watching the video right now. I'm reading some of the comments right now.
You're watching it? Oh wait, actually, I meant I'm reading it because I can't be watching it because you guys would hear it. Yeah.
Honestly, like, every label wants to try and sign me. I mean, how many black female artists do you guys have coming in here trying to get on the platform? And they're just not. And I drop
So
one
you're a
song.
martyr. Go ahead, sorry.
Anyways, I am still speaking. Please don't interrupt me. It's very rude. Okay? Okay. Anyways, moving on. I drop one song, and then all of a sudden, all of these record labels and interviewers are trying to talk business with me now.
All these record labels.
This is
yeah.
So weird.
Yeah. How much? Oh my God, we're only halfway through it.
Jesus.
Yeah. I don't know. So let me poll the audience.
Why are you saying the gamer word when you are, in fact, demonstrably not an, as they say, epigamist?
Oh God. Fake podcast. Yes.
It's definitely a fake podcast.
Yeah, I don't understand that because I was like, what is this? And I decided to look up the name of the podcast, and I couldn't find it anywhere.
It's nowhere.
So it's fake.
Yeah.
Why? Why do you create a fake podcast? Like, I don't understand.
It's baffling. Like, this is so far above me.
Okay.
The Creative Dog Food Podcast.
The Creative Dog Food Podcast. It's...
Yeah.
Like, they couldn't even come up with a good name for the fake podcast.
A name that makes any sense.
Yeah. I don't know.
I feel like I'm dissociating right now. This is
me
so
too.
Weird.
Me too.
We shouldn't have done all that ketamine before the show.
Yeah, that's why my eyes are so twitchy. Yeah. So, Scott, I know you probably haven't peed because you're a professional.
I am professional, and I really have to pee.
Yeah. So
we should wrap it.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna wrap it kind of, and I'll cut you loose and everything, and then I'm gonna do some overtime streaming for a little bit longer to try and get maybe a little closer. But it's gonna be on this same stream. So I'm going to play like the ending credits, and then I'll come back on for everybody.
And then just keep watching, baby.
Yeah, just keep watching. Just keep watching. So we're the show isn't completely ending, just the official part of the show. So
just the Scott part, which is the least important part. Just keep watching after.
Oh, nah, that's right.
Oh.
So when you were full screen earlier, did you get to plug all your stuff and everything, or you?
I put up my PayPal. That's the most important one. PayPal.me/NotScottHansen. That's where the money goes. And listen to my podcast. It's really good. The Worst Year of Our Lives, available wherever podcasts are sold. The Worst Year of Our Lives.
And that's a real podcast.
It's a real podcast.
It's not fake.
Yeah. You can search it and results will come up, as opposed to this weird shit.
There you go. Yeah. So I'll be right back to do some overtime. Basically, the overtime stuff I do after the credits, I'm just going to use YouTube's editor to cut off later. So yeah, but
beautiful.
We're going to keep rolling here. All right. So this is the end of the official episode. So I'll see you guys in a minute. And bye, Scott. Thanks for being on.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.
Hey everybody, have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hey everybody, we're back! Woo! Some DP overtime, doing it live. And so, who knows this extra part of the show, the overtime part of the show, who knows? I might leave it on the end of this, or I might cut it off. We'll see. If you haven't already liked the stream, please like the stream. And if you want to throw us a couple dollars to help us get closer to our goal going into the end of this week, throw me a couple dollars. It goes a long way. It builds up over time. We're already at 16%, almost 17% of the goal, and I was hoping to get to 30, so we're already halfway there. I think we can make it happen if we all just kind of throw in a little bit, and this is not a fake podcast, all right? Yeah, let's check out Biden's press secretary. Actually, let me play. You know what? Sorry. Let me play the intro, the news intro, since we're going into some news stuff.
He called me sir, and got me so fuming angry.
People are discriminating against wolves. Wow. They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
All right. So here's a reporter asking Biden's press secretary about his age.
Thanks, Corinne. The senators are having some talks this week about an immigration deal that would unlock Ukraine aid. Is the White House planning to get involved with those, even sit in on them?
I'm just not going to negotiate from here.
You mentioned the president's excited to be celebrating his birthday, but I'm curious. David Axelrod told the New York Times, quote, Biden thinks he can cheat nature here, and it's really risky. A, what's the president's response to David Axelrod? Does he respect his opinion? Does he think he's right? But also, I mean, is there a real alarm happening behind the scenes that the president is simply too...
Yeah, because Biden's birthday, I think, already happened, or maybe it's like today or tomorrow. I don't remember. It's coming. He's like 81, oldest president ever, and he wants to be president for another 5 years here. There's another whole year before he would start his second term. You know, I mean, he's going to be pretty old, like crazy old, like way past the average life expectancy. I don't get it. I don't like it. I wish he would anoint like or at least let a primary happen or like be like, this is my person. I'm going to let them run, whatever. And
old to stake around for another 4 years.
He's just too old.
No alarm happening behind the scenes. Not there. I can only speak behind the scenes here. There's no alarm happening behind the scenes, and I'm certainly not going to comment on everybody who has something to say.
Nobody. I mean, David Axelrod
I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Nowhere in my response to you that I said that. I said I'm just not going to comment on everyone that has a comment to say. They're going to speak for themselves. I'm going to speak for the president, and here what I'll say is, look. And also, it's just not my job. It's not my job to think through or to tell people what to think, right? Whether it's the American people out there or a political analyst or as your question is about David Axelrod. It's just not my place to speak to that. What I can speak to is how we see this, what our perspective is. Our perspective is that it's not.
Our perspective is we have to make it seem like it's not a big deal when it is a big deal.
About age. It's about the president's experience. That's what we believe. And it's, as they say, the proof is in the pudding, right? The president has used his experience to pass more bipartisan legislation in recent time than any other president. That's just a fact. That is something that we have seen this president do, and that's because of his experience. He's been able to manage multiple foreign policy challenges. He's been able to do that. That's because of his experience. He's been able to create jobs.
He definitely has experience.
Raise wages.
Because he's been a member of the federal government for such a long time.
Lower inflation, right? And
I remember he got made fun of by Johnny Carson for plagiarizing a speech when he was a younger senator. There's a clip out there of it. Where it was part of the Johnny Carson monologue on the Tonight Show, because he plagiarized some speech that was originally written by a British politician. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was pretty funny.
The proof is in the pudding, right? We see that in the data. We see that where we are today than where we were when the president walked into the administration. So what we say is we have to judge him by what he's done, not by his numbers. And one more thing I will add, this is the first president ever that's been able to go to an active war zone without our military, controlling what's happening on the ground. And so, look, I would put the president's stamina, president's wisdom, ability to get this done on
stamina? He's got a lot of stamina for an 80-year-old, I guess. He rides bikes and falls off of them, and he's not dead. I guess that's something, right?
American people against anyone, pudding. Any day of the week.
Pudding.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so there's that answer. It's the kind of answer I'd expect, but that's her job. I remember Huckabee Sanders doing damage control for Trump in those first several years. That it does not sound like a good job to have to put spin on questions about the president that are brought to you by the press. Does not sound like a fun job.
I've got to get both your thoughts, though, on the big...
Here's Australian TV talking about Biden being old,
that we're
I guess.
Today. The leader of the free world, Joe Biden, turns 81 today.
And they use the video of him falling. I think Sky News is pretty conservative, right? There's Sky in the UK too, also, right? Is it owned by Rupert Murdoch?
Now, two questions I have for you.
Isn't Rupert Murdoch dead now?
Do you think he'll make a big fuss about it, have a cake and blow it out and get the media to celebrate his birthday? And if that's the plan, do you think he'll remember it?
I was going to say the answer to number one is number two.
Bit of falling upstairs. That's interesting.
If he remembers, he might. I don't think that anyone's going to make a big fuss about the fact that he's 81. I mean, he's clearly cognitively impaired. But I'm torn,
Joe
Chris.
Biden is so old he was born closer to Lincoln's presidency than his own.
That is pretty crazy to think about. But yeah, 80 years ago. 81 years ago. Nice little factoid there. I appreciate it. Thanks for continuing to get the tip train rolling. That's what we need right now. We gotta pick up the load for the rest of this week. We gotta let that load just burden us right now.
because he's been so strong on Israel. He's been
We need
cohesive
some overload.
and strong and cognizant on Israel. Any other day of the week, he's wandering around like he doesn't remember whether he put his jocks on in the morning.
Yeah, they're scripting the right lines for him on Israel, and he that would be. To be fair to him, that's a line he would have adopted for the last 30 or 40 or 50 years.
Right.
But he has been sticking to the script. It's when he goes off on his own.
Okay, he can, at least he can stick to a script.
Well, exactly. I mean, it's not about ageism. Again, we just saw John Howard there speaking impeccable sense, who's older than Joe Biden.
Yeah,
right?
lucid.
But the reason, of course, he won't want to bring any attention.
Old people are fine. Joe Biden is just dumb.
Age is a political liability for him now because he's so feeble, because he's so inconsistent. So how will they mark the day? Do you think he'll have one of those days where he's just out of sight all day?
Oh, he'll be down at the beach or something like that in Delaware on his lilo. But compare that to, it was the King's birthday this week, and I know you're
Was it really his real birthday? Or?
Yes, on Tuesday he turned 75. I know you're a rampant royal observer, Christopher.
Yeah.
And obviously a whole suite of public events, dinner with the family, and...
Did Harry get over?
No, Harry did not get over.
And I mean, Charles, are interested.
Yeah,
we talked about it last week.
Charles, while he obviously has the privilege of being able to die in the job, which the president does not have, look, he is 75. He's not really that much younger, but totally lucid, totally out there, and doing a suite of public events.
Totally lucid. He's lucid. I like how that's a plus.
In addition to a private one. So, no, I don't think
I'm voting for this politician. He's very lucid.
they'll be doing anything for the president because they don't want to remember.
It's crazy how Jimmy Carter outlived his wife. Dude he had brain cancer and it just disappeared. Jimmy Carter's like immortal practically. Dude's a vampire? I don't know. Something.
The American people.
That's how bad it's got. We've just heard a skilled commentator suggest she wishes that Joe Biden was as sharp as Prince Charles, King Charles. Thanks for joining.
You called him Prince Charles. Off with your head.
Joining us, Caroline.
Off with your head.
Really appreciate it. We'll catch you next week.
See you soon.
All right, there we have it. Please like the stream if you haven't already, and if you want to help get the tip train rolling, please use the link up at the top of the chat. Trying to get that tip train moving. What else we got? We got... I'm looking for something good here. All right, here's something about an AIDS sculpture.
There are concerns tonight about being raised about an AIDS memorial planned for downtown Palm Springs. Right now, the sculpture is planned to look like this. These pictures you're seeing here. And some people don't like it.
It's a big circle.
Channel 3's Jake Rossi live in studio with more on the controversy and possible changes in response to those concerns. Jake.
And John, it is a 9-foot sculpture planned for a Palm Springs park, meant to remember lives lost to HIV and AIDS. But the design doesn't resonate with everyone. In fact, some call it inappropriate. And the committee in charge says they are now listening.
It's the proposed AIDS memorial sculpture, raising hundreds of thousands of dollars in the community and stirring up controversy.
There's a sculpture kind of like this in Seattle.
Over its shape. The round limestone statue with concentric carved circles meant to represent the diverse community impacted by AIDS. Its eye-level opening signifying connection, reflection, and hope. But it's not seen by everyone.
This is the one in Seattle. It's black. Right here. And if you look at it right, you can see the Space Needle through the little window. Isn't that cool? It's the black hole sun.
That way, some saying it's too abstract.
It's really strained. I mean, this is almost like a piece of art looking for a purpose instead of the other way around. It could be about anything, and as a consequence, it's kind of about nothing.
There's also the view that it too closely resembles other things.
You hear it called the donut all the time. You hear it called the word we can't say on camera all the time.
For some on social media and beyond, the design resembles an inappropriate body part on the rear end.
The backside of the
It's a booty hole
memorial looks like
a graphic depiction of the backside of a human being.
The memorial is privately raising funding to put it up at a 9-foot tall scale in the downtown park near the Maryland statue. Its expected price tag in the range of $500,000. The concern?
Wow.
That it could become the butt of a joke.
I can just visualize the whole slew of potential social media posts making fun of something that is so important to our community.
In a letter to community members, the AIDS Memorial Task Force writing it is incorporating feedback they've received and working through the design revision process. But questions persist about why the community wasn't included sooner.
I don't remember ever seeing any outreach over the last couple of years. Everyone seems to be shocked that no one seemed to be consulted.
It should be Freddie Mercury blowing George Michael. Oh my God.
Become a laughing stock because it looks like what it looks
R.I.P.
like. You know, it's become a joke, and that's the last thing we want.
Now, the task force says that they have gotten public input, but asked today to clarify when and by whom. They did not answer. They say the next iteration of the revised design will be shared with the community later this year. Live in studio, Jake Ingrassia, News Channel 3.
News Channel 3. Damn. Poor puffers. Poor puffin stuff. God. Still waiting for that Puff is alive thing. You know what I'm saying, bro? What is this?
Dude, my bad, bro.
Everyone thinks you're gay in the room.
Dude, everyone's shit got gay.
Look, it's JJ. We haven't seen him in a while.
Shit got gay.
Bro, that's
Dude, Jack was being homosexual. Let me take a piss. I'm taking a piss. Jack.
Adderall that makes you gay.
Maybe it's the Adderall that makes you gay.
Wait, what'd you just say?
Maybe the Adderall is making you gay.
Dude, JJ, you're the best. Wait, I gotta take a piss. Jay, bro, you're undefeated, bro.
I don't know what this is. This is one of those houses. I didn't want to play this video. I don't know what show. Like, that's some kind of like streamer house or something. There we go. 32? What? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Woo! Damn. Jared! There we go. We're at 21%. We're at 21%. I'm super happy about that because we really needed to push it. These modified schedule weeks are always difficult, you know? And sometimes I got to put in a little overtime to get the paper flip in. Do you know what I am saying, bro? Do you know what I am saying? Did you guys see let me get this thing. I did not originally plan to do this extra stream, but I was like, hey, we should probably do something here, you know? So check this out. It's Jared doing bow staff, like he's doing martial arts really badly in his parents' backyard. I want to know who's filming him. Is it mom or dad? Look at him. He's about to break the stick over his own leg in a second here. Watch. He's about to smack himself in the leg really hard with it and break this stick. Oh my God.
Nah, but for real, WTF was that streamer house about?
I don't know. That's some kind of streamer house and it looks like JJ's there. See, this is proof. When people try to tell you men can't get pregnant, show them this video. There you have it, folks. Are you happy now? Is your martial arts more powerful than those martial arts? I think not. I think not. And that's in his parents' backyard. I'm like, I didn't plan this stream at all, so I'm kind of frantically grabbing stuff to watch right now. What else we got? We got...
With bow staff skills and laser noise skills like that, it's no wonder Jason or David Frank couldn't survive.
With all of those skills come great responsibility, too. And by the way, as I said, I said if we hit 30%, I'd do exercises, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'll do it if we do it. If we hit the 30%. That's what I did last night. People, for some reason, like to watch me do exercises for some reason. I don't know. What else we got here? What is this? Oh my God.
Yo, what's up, y'all? It's your favorite rapper, Billy, or B-Sizzle, whichever you prefer. This is my second mukbang. I haven't done one of these in a while. It is a Pizza Hut mukbang. And I'm going to tell you guys a story real quickly. So, this is when my crush rejected me. So, let's go ahead and get into it. I haven't had pizza yet hot in years, man. So, this was like Valentine's Day 2022, if I remember correctly. I was in high school. As some of you guys may know, I recently graduated from high school. Sorry about my voice. You may have seen that on the vlog channel. Go ahead and check that video out. Link in the description. So, it was Valentine's Day 2022, and I had my Valentine, who was also my best friend.
Oh my God, this is, I can already feel the cringe setting in.
And she gave me a Valentine's Day gift as well, right?
Look at him just, oh man. I would love to have a slice of pizza right now, but I can't.
I'm not talking with my mouth full, no.
Do it. Talk with your. Okay, then don't eat while you're doing a video. How about that? That makes it even easier because then there's no pauses. You don't have to eat pizza while you do this video. This is not a troll, by the way.
Talking with your mouth full, really rude. Don't do it, please.
Then don't eat when you make a video.
Valentine's Day 2022, one of my best friends was with me. I gave her a Valentine's Day gift. She gave me a Valentine's Day gift. And I see my crush who was just waiting for her ride to come get her. It was like the front of the school. The school was over here. I was standing over here with her. I gave her my Valentine's Day gift, and she said that she wasn't interested in me at all. And that hit me like a semi-truck. That hit me like a semi-truck going 87 miles per hour, you know?
Okay. You know what, though? I will say that this is making me want pizza so bad, and I can't eat until tomorrow. So I'm just like watching him eat, and I'm like, you fucker. Even if it's like shitty Pizza Hut or whatever it is, I would still destroy some pizza right now.
And what was more sad about that part is I had to see my best friend off. And
dude, you should not have made this video. You should not have made this video, okay? This guy makes raps, by the way. We listened to one of his raps on Cringe Rap not long ago. It was like a song about how he was mad people accused him of being a PDF file, which does suck if it's not true. That is bullshit, but don't make a rap song out of it. Okay?
I went to go see her off. She got on the bus. I went back in the school building because I was staying back that day because I had remediation for an exam that I had to do. If I didn't do that exam, I wasn't going to graduate. Know what I mean? So, went inside. There's more to the story. Also tell you what happened at remediation.
This is dragging, like, get to the point.
Back in the school building, and I went to the room with the teacher so that she could help me, you know, with studying for the exam I had to take. Otherwise, I wasn't going to graduate. So
This guy is known as B Sizzle. The letter B Sizzle, Sizzle. That's this guy's name, B Sizzle.
Right, and then sat down where I usually sat down. I had to take this test like 5 times, man. It was frustrating to pass. I went in that classroom, sat down where I usually sat down at, and then let her just help me with the exam any way she could. So I let her help me, you know, and it was just for practice for the actual test. And that lasted until like 5:10 p.m.
Does he think this is going to help his rap career? Dude, what's the point?
Like, of course, a month after graduation, things start to look up. The month of graduation got my first job.
All right, yeah. Let's listen to some of his music. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm back and better than ever. Yo, let me bring you some summer heat to add to the summer hot blaze. I collect all my cash and add it up. I count it and hang with my pup. We chill, chat, and live it up. We also stream a lot. Yeah, that's what's up. She may be gone for a while and I'll pick up when I dial, but her current rider is on trial. While she's away, I'm on my grind. There's lots to do and more to find. While I work, money is on my mind. I might not have a lot, but I have a money box. Got all of it protected with my locks. I'm doing my overnight hospital stay. While I'm over here, I'm hooked up to a heart monitor, babe. I'll be fine during my recovery. Nothing much. Just
Yo, safe we!
Rest now for me. Make sure my rats are somewhere safe while I'm away. I really want some stolen by Lil Tay. Can't lose a night, only been a day. I got $300 from Rat Angel yesterday. I hope everything will be okay in this hospital bed I lay. It's been almost 2 years, don't know what to say. Let's keep
I like
going.
how he uses these weird anime figures, like, to represent him and other
Okay.
people, I guess.
Okay, leave me here to heal and come back next week. Deal. I'm searching. I've been learning. I was in the right lane. Now I'm turning. I turned left for I-64 South so I can go and take a different route. Eventually, I figure it all out.
Everyone, please like the stream.
You don't know what will happen unless you witness it, unless you're busy getting lit. I made this hit. I write bit by bit. This whole thing is legit. I write day by day. Write it and hit the head.
All right. If you want it to stop, just give me a dono and tell me to stop.
My money go cha-ching, my bell go ding-ding. Hearing my bell makes a woman want to sing. Look here, fans love me. Try looking
You
at
like it, liar!
Different degree. Beat is hot like a heater. Filled up this bucket 1 liter. Look how I'm charging up like a cell phone. Girls blush at me like I'm well-known. Recovering
What the
like
fuck
Mewtwo,
was that?
discovering what I'm used to. I have a few fangirls, but I ain't no player. I'm just writing all this stuff on paper. I ain't no cheater, but I'm hot like a heater. I'm not too focused or keen on my looks, but everyone knows that I got hooks. I have Roddy and...
All right, let's try another one. Let's do this one. Actually, let's play the one where he's telling people he's not a PDF file.
Heard you don't like me. Let me fix that. Yo, let me set the record straight. Ain't no time for debate. This here rap is about false pedo accusations. It's time to narrate, sending people lies, trying to ruin lives, got no shame. But I won't sit quietly, let them tarnish my name. False accusations won't define me, they don't control my destiny. I rise above the hate and the negativity, my truth will set me free. False accusations, a dangerous game they play, but I won't back down, I won't let them take my voice away. Claiming innocence, that's all I've got to say. The haters gonna hate, but I won't stray. Now listen up, you thought you had it figured out. Spreading rumors, slandering my name, that's all you're about. But let me tell you something, not a word you say is true. You're a coward behind a screen, that's all you can do. False accusations won't define me, they won't control my destiny. I rise above the hate and negativity, my truth will set me free. So you think you got a diss, you think you got the flow, but let me tell you something, your words don't have a blow. I won't stoop
Your
to
words don't have a
level.
blow.
Won't let the anger define me. Your accusations fall flat, can't you see? This rap game is my arena, I'm here to shine. Your false accusations won't survive. They will
All right, here's the next one.
No more racism! No more racism!
Oh, God.
No more racism!
I'm afraid. His name is Billy, by the way.
This is driving me nuts. When will they stop this dumb protest? Is everything okay, my son? Not really. I'm gonna go down to Earth and see why everyone is complaining. I'm just gonna see what's going on with them. Okay, but hurry back. I will. I'll only be 2 minutes. I promise, Heavenly Father.
I promise, Heavenly
Thank
Father.
You may go now. Thank you.
B-sizzle.
No more racism! No more racism! Listen.
He sings like an angel. Stone Boy!
I've heard your prayers. I'm now answering them. Hey, yo. Racism is wrong, and I'm gonna tell you why. Hey, yo. Here we go. Stop separating the blacks from...
Look at, there's Jamarcus, there's Tyrone, there's Bukisha? Bukisha? Is that a name? I can't read some of the other ones, but why do they all have names above their heads? Bukisha. Shatana?
like it's different color bites. It's like a bad word. Don't say it. It's dumb and absurd. What's worse is someone in my family says the N-word. This girl is an exception due to her reception. She has my exception, recognition, and approval. I deliver my bars fast like Nouveau. It doesn't matter if you're black or Asian. All you know about me is I'm Caucasian. I'm a rapper that knows racism is wrong. That's the whole reason I wrote this song. My disses are notorious, making me look glorious.
You can tell he's like getting out of breath.
I'm victorious. If I hear you talking smack, I'll clap you back. If you talk about my girl, you're asking for death. I'd be owning you like a Macbeth. I break you like a hardcore gamer. You're the tiger, I'm the tamer. You're grass, I'm the lawnmower. Come in contact with me, you're over. Talk a bit lower, walk a bit slower. Sorry, you got 3-leaf clover. I'm cooler than October, I'm colorful like November. Racism is 2015. That's the dumbest personality I've ever seen. All it does is cause a scene.
Dude. Jamarcus is a big fan.
No more racism is right. Now stop the protests.
Stop the protests.
Peace.
Peace. There you go. Wow, that is something else. That is I want to believe it's a troll, but I looked at the channel and I don't think it is. It's just very, there's a lot of cringe going on. There's definitely a lot of cringe. It's interesting. I mean, more power to him. More power to B Sizzle. B Sizzle, you the man. Thanks, B Sizzle. And all racism ended that day. All racism. 100% racism done. Shit, yeah. So, can anyone help us get to 25% to keep this stream rolling? Because I feel like getting to 25% will keep the stream rolling so that we can get to 30%. But, we'll see. We'll see. I've been going a little while. Been going like 40 minutes. We can keep it rolling, though. The tip train. Yeah, when I was streaming on my other channel last night, I had the weights down here, and every time we met a certain level of tips, I did exercises. I thought I was going to wake up all sore, but I actually didn't. It was kind of surprising. I was lifting like 30-pound weights, so it's not super heavy, but I was doing it all night. I don't even know. I probably did like 60, 70 reps of like bicep curls and all that shit. Even the... I got to save some stuff for... Because I got 3 shows. That's one thing I should put out there is everyone should join the Discord, and then once you're in the Discord... You should put some content in there. I need content for tomorrow, and I need content for Wednesday. I need more stuff to watch. You guys are instrumental in that kind of stuff, that, helping me find good stuff. One set of 70 bicep curls... No. Well, at what weight? At 30 pounds? No, I couldn't do that. That's crazy. I could probably do like one set of 10. Maybe I could do more than 10, maybe like 12 at 30 pounds with each arm. And then I could take a break for like a couple minutes, and then I could probably do another set of 10. Something like that. Yeah, Jared uses 2-pound weights. He did this video where he's like, I'm sculpted, bro. And he looks like he's really proud of himself, but he looks pathetic because he's not in good shape and he's holding 2-pound weights. It is, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. I'm going to turn down the music because it's probably copyrighted music, but watch how the look on his face. He has confidence. He has so much confidence here. It's pretty unbelievable. Yeah, no, like he doesn't have a muscle. Well, I mean, honestly, obviously he has muscles, but he doesn't look like a bodybuilder. He calls himself a bodybuilder. Look at him. There's a point where he does this pose and he like looks at the screen at the camera like, hell yeah, look at that. Those are like 3 pounds, 2 pounds. These are not even 5 pounds. 5 pounds would be bigger. Look at him. Look how ripped he is. Look at him. I don't know what he thinks he's showing us. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Jared. Yeah. You gonna do a little bit of that? Jared's going a little bit of. Look at this. There it is. And then because he got made fun of for his little weights in this, he made this video next.
How's it going, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. So I decided to make this video not because I have anything to prove to my trolls, but because I simply want to help out people who may be interested in bodybuilding. And I have to tell you guys, it's been quite a journey since I started. I started bodybuilding pretty heavy back in around 2019. And I've devoted my life to this craft to the point to where I actually developed leaky gut syndrome.
So his thing is that he has leaky gut syndrome because he worked out too hard.
I overworked myself that much to where I actually have ammonia gas inside of me now, which is kind of scary. But thankfully,
he can't be like, oh, I'm fat and I eat nasty shit. I have leaky gut syndrome because of that. It's, oh, I'm just such a dedicated bodybuilder that I developed leaky gut syndrome from being just so dedicated to my craft of bodybuilding.
I'm getting some L-glutamine to help for that. I didn't know about L-glutamine. To me, it is a much better alternative than creatine when it comes to muscle recovery. Number one, there's no bloating, and number
You're
two,
bloated.
It actually helps with gut health. creatine, to my knowledge, doesn't really do much other than help repair muscles faster.
Yeah, it could be the rubbing alcohol.
But I could be wrong about that, and check me in the comments if I am, but yeah, I'm just
You'll just delete the comments. When there's comments that tell you that you're wrong, you just delete them.
I am shocked I didn't know about this, and I just gotta say, guys, do your own research, because there's a lot of stupid people on YouTube. You know, these fitness influencers, they really don't know that much. A lot of them are just clout chasers. You know, people like Kathleen X and all these other cornballs, they're just chasing clout. That's all it is.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Trying to get the algorithm, and they don't really have anything new to bring to the table. It's just a lot of it's bullshit. Like, let's just be honest, guys. A lot of it is bullshit. So, I mean,
the rubbing alcohol was helping everyone else, but not him.
Just explain my craft really quick. When it comes to bodybuilding, it is very, very, very time consuming.
I love how he speaks with such authority that he's a bodybuilding guru, guys. You should shut up and listen to this guy who looks nothing like a bodybuilder, because he's about to drop some knowledge on you about bodybuilding, and you're about to be educated. So pay attention, everybody. He's a bodybuilder.
Like, it's not just go to the gym 3 times a week like my haters do, you know, at the Purple Gym, because they're FAGs. But seriously, though, you know, Rich Piana, he would go to the gym. He would train like 3 hours, dude. It's a very, very, I don't want to say monotonous process, but it takes a while, because it's basically like your, what do you call, you know, a sculptor. You're sculpting each muscle, like all.
Where are your sculpted muscles, Jared? Show it. That video, I saw no sculpted muscles.
As far as I'm aware, leaky gut syndrome is essentially made up. I might be wrong, but I've only found it mentioned in bro/pseudoscience circles. If your stomach is actually leaking, sepsis is usually not far away.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's real. If it's bullshit, I'm not surprised, because it's Jared talking about it.
Over every single spot of each muscle. So you literally are sculpting. And that is why I train with small weights. Not limited to, but I do.
Because for a while there, he was saying he thought his liver was bad, like his liver was enlarged. But then he went to the doctor, and they tested his liver, and he said his liver was fine. So, and then he's like, well, I got leaky gut. So I don't know.
Weights.
I don't know if a real doctor told him that, or if he would just like looked it up online and diagnosed himself.
Because number one, it's great when you're tired. You know, you can still train even when you're sore with like 3-pound, 2-pound weights. But also you can move in directions that you wouldn't be able to move with heavier weights. That's the big reason why I consider that sculpting. You know, you're really working the craft, more or less. I actually got that term from Brad Castleberry. As much as people may hate that guy,
I don't know who that is.
I mean, there aren't many people on YouTube as muscular and lean as he is. Let's just be honest, dude. The guy's a beast. Well, I haven't seen him in a while, but he used to be anyway. I don't really know how he is now, but it was wrong of him to use fake plates. I will just say that, but so does every other goddamn YouTuber. He just happened to get caught. You know what I mean? He was just one of few that happened to get caught. Jeff Tremaine got caught too, Athlete X, but I'm glad he got caught because he's an asshole.
Blah 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 blah.
Bodybuilders who are like 160 pounds. It's stupid to me, but you know, to each their own, I guess. If you like being small, that's your own business. But to me, bodybuilding is about getting as big as you can possibly get. And that is why it is a very monotonous process, because when you are weightlifting in general, what you're doing is you're actually tearing the muscles. Not in a major way to where you get major damage, but that's what they're doing. And so when you are You know, when you're sore, that's your body healing. It's kind of like, what's the best example I could use? If you were to cut yourself, I guess, which is kind of morbid, but you know, you have to wait for that cut to heal before everything's right again.
Okay.
The same thing is with bodybuilding. It's the same thing. It's just, you know,
Essentially,
you can't really
bud.
see because you're not
Essentially, bud.
looking at the interior of your muscle, you know, the fucking or I should say, I guess the exterior of your muscle, but it's just, anyways, I'm tired today, guys, so you'll have to forgive me. But, look, man, I just want to say this, okay? I'm not worried about what my haters think. They're nobody, you know, they're losers, and they're just trying to get a reaction out of me. So if you see them talking trash, just ignore them. That's what I do. I know that they're the kinds of people that I used to go to the gym and I'd see them, you know, just hanging out at the squat rack, barely doing anything, thinking that they're the shit when they're not. They're just basic bitches, okay? And you can think whatever you want about me because I'm overweight. It doesn't matter. The strongest people in the world are fucking overweight. Okay, look at strong men.
You're not a strong man.
Those are not people you'd want to talk shit to. And
you're not one of them.
Nobody does. Like, it's just all over the internet. You know what I mean? It's just keyboard warrior shit.
1 million milestones. Jared has never been in the military. He's never been in the military. He's never had like a job for longer than a few months. He lives in a dirty room. He wouldn't be able to be in the military. I don't know where you're getting this from. In the military, you have to like shower and keep your hair cut and be shaved and change your clothes and do your laundry and like take orders from other people and do physical labor. He wouldn't be able to do that. He wouldn't make it through boot camp. That's insane.
Julius Madax, you know, I'm sorry if I mispronounced his name, but he's a big guy. He can bench upwards to almost 800 pounds. None of my haters would ever talk shit to that guy. Same with, you know, everybody knows Kyrakos Grizzly. Again, I'm sure I butchered that name, but nobody would talk shit to that guy's face because they know that he would squish them like a fucking pancake. This guy can literally move 12,000, or not 12,000, but 1,200 pounds. Like it's nothing on his little fucking sled, dude. I mean, this guy can literally move what would be the weight of probably, I don't know, dude, a small elephant. I mean, it's incredible, bro. It's fucking incredible. I've never seen anyone move 1,000 pounds before. That takes serious strength, bro. I don't care what you say, dude. I've heard people say, well, maybe the floor is slippery. Even if it were, I would love to see you try to move 1,000 pounds, bitch. I would love to see you try.
This is all just...
Even if there was butter on the floor, I know you couldn't do it. Okay, neither could I. But anyways, guys, listen, man. The simple message is this. If you want to get big, like really stupid jacked, it's gonna take you a long time. Unless, of course, you want to be a moron and take steroids, well then yes, you will get bigger faster, but you will also die much faster. It's not worth it in the end, guys. It's simply not worth it. Most guys on steroids aren't even that strong. They just have very, you know...
they're not even that strong, bro.
Did some research.
What's the opposite?
Having a leaking stomach is real, and is known as increased intestinal permeability. Leaky gut syndrome is a whole separate thing peddled by nutritionists and practitioners of alt medicine.
Yeah.
And I'll put its symptoms in fan chat.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so it's like nutritionist pseudoscience. Yeah.
Word of dense. I don't know. I'm tripping right now. They just have very undense, we'll just say, muscles. You know, they're, I would say like water balloons, but I mean muscles in general are actually full of water. That's why it's good to eat carbs, because it makes you drink. But yeah, bro, like what am I trying to say, dude? You know, it will take you a long time, but it's worth it in the end. That's really all I can tell you, bro. My haters, they do not have the discipline to be jacked, and that's why they cope on this stupid shit. You know, like everyone who's big is on steroids. That's their stupid cope, because they're just, you know. All right, don't make me say the word, but FAGS. All right, they're just that. They're retarded. They, you know, a lot of these people, dude, they're just keyboard warriors. I mean,
That's you. That's you. You don't go anywhere. You don't do anything. You're not on a keyboard because you're probably not that good at typing. I don't know. You just run your mouth in front of a camera. You don't do anything. You say you're a bodybuilder, you're not. You say you want to be a pro fighter, you're not. You say you're a black belt, you're not. You claim to be a musician. I've seen you kind of play instruments good enough, but you don't do it. You have a whole drum set behind you. It's a glorified hat rack. Looks like you put stickers all over your drum set too. Is that what that is? Did you cover your drum set in stickers just like you cover your walls?
Train a little bit, but they don't care about bodybuilding. They don't care about weightlifting. They only do it to try to get girls. You know, they're not passionate about it. At least my haters, anyway.
We've already got his first opponent. He's too cowardly to even entertain it. We've got Hannibal from Hannibal and Monty's shit show. He said he'll fight Jared. So if Jared wants to do a pro fight, I bet we could put some butts in seats with that. We could probably, I'm sure a lot of people would fly out to see Jared fight Hannibal. Let's make it happen.
The only thing they care about is just, you know, looking cool because they're insecure. And so they want to prove themselves to the world. But that's what being a real alpha male is, though. It's when you become comfortable enough to where you don't have to prove yourself to anyone. That, to me, is what being an alpha male is. And that's something that my trolls...
You made this video. The title of it, Why I Train with Small Weights. So you made a whole video explaining why you use those little dinky baby weights. So you're proving yourself right now. You're like being like, no, I do it because I know what I'm doing, man. You just don't understand because you're not an awesome bodybuilder like me. That's what it is.
Simply cannot do. And that's why they have to bully other people. It's just a giant...
Now he's bullied. You know what? I can find some old videos of Jared where he talks about bullying's good and it builds character and all that shit. And now, these days, he just cries about being bullied on the internet.
They have to try to feel better about themselves because they know naturally they're just weak, stupid people.
And then he's like, oh, I get trolled by my trolls all the time. But then he'll make videos where he's like, I love trolling, man.
That's really all I got, guys. So don't be shy on training small weight. Okay, you can make.
And then there's so many contradictions. Then there's the famous video where he says he'd like date an 11-year-old or 8-year-old or whatever, and he'll say, "Oh, I was being edgy, man. You guys took me seriously when I was just trying to troll and be edgy." But then he'll do other videos where he's like, "What? Love is love, man. Love is love if you've got a spiritual connection." He's all over the place.
Mix it in with training heavyweight. But if you want to take it to the next level, you need to buy yourself a pair of 3-pound, 2-pound dumbbells. Who cares if you look stupid at the gym? It doesn't matter. Actually, that's a good reason just to get a home gym. Public gyms are toxic. So I wish you guys all the best. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Peace. We're almost at 25%. We're like less than $5 away from 25%. Who's gonna make that happen? Who's gonna make it happen? We know it's almost there. Yes. I played some cringe rap that was pretty insane. You guys know you loved that. You know. I got a new video from Sturgis that I just downloaded where he shits on LeVar Burton. There we go. 200. Yeah! Yeah! Amazing. Sweet. Here's Sturgis crying about something LeVar Burton did. Let's see what this is all about.
Hello, everyone. I'm Renowned Zero, and we are back again talking about Star Trek actor LeVar Burton threatening to physically harm members of Moms for Liberty who don't want small children reading explicit material in school libraries. This comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. LeVar Burton, known for his role as Geordi LaForge in Star Trek and presenting the children's show Reading Rainbow on PBS Kids,
Reading Rainbow,
recently
bud.
threatened to physically do harm to members of Moms for Liberty. According to Publishers Weekly, LeVar Burton hosted the National Book Awards and opened the ceremony by stating, quote, "Before we get going, are there any Moms for Liberty in the house? No? Good. Then hands will not need to be thrown tonight."
Huh?
What a piece of garbage.
Whatever. He's playing to the audience.
It's unclear why Burton threatened Moms for Liberty members, but Burton did recently give an interview with Esquire that was published the same day his remarks were given at the National Book Awards. In the interview, he was asked, quote, "In all of your advocacy work, do you hear anything from young people affected by book bans?" He responded, quote, "Here's the thing. I think it's the responsibility of the adults in the room to advocate for those kids, because in many cases, they don't know what they're missing. Yeah, they're missing explicit material being read to children that should not be read to children. That is very disgusting that you think that kids are missing out on this garbage. And they won't know what they're
He's
missing
so
because they
bitter.
won't get it because
He's one of the
these
most
people
bitter little men I've ever encountered online. Where, this guy did something I don't like. No, where, oh, get over it, dude.
in some cases being successful are in
He literally dedicates his time and money to a fandom that exists because they complain about, woke media, but then he doesn't like it when people complain about his non-woke media.
in some cases being successful. He added, quote, "One of the things I'm most thrilled about is that hardly any candidates backed by Moms for Liberty won their races. There are bright spots, but these are people who would rather children not know the truth. No, these are people that would rather their children not be taught disgusting material that is not made for them. You are disgusting. And the fact that you think this material is okay makes you disgusting. Those kids will never know what they're missing."
Dude, turn off your Windows notification sounds. Turn them off. Turn them off.
That is not made for them. You are disgusting. And the fact that you think this material is okay makes you disgusting.
You're such a brainlet.
Those kids will never know what they're missing, but it's our job to stand up for them, to be their voices and their advocates. That's what being an elder in the society means to me. What being an elder in society should mean to you is protect the children, leave kids alone. Stop trying to teach them sexually explicit things. You disgusting piece of human garbage. That's what you are.
This is such performative outrage. There's no emotion in your voice. You're just pandering to a crowd that you want the audience of, so you can try to somehow monetize it. You want to monetize your fandom. It's very sad.
According to the Moms for Liberty website, what the organization opposes is sexually explicit material in school libraries. Their website notes they oppose books in school libraries that have graphics showing questionable things, not in a medical or educational way, extreme profanity, detailed descriptions of these different things, and all these other different things, and teaching kids
and all of these things, bud,
how to use these apps and what websites to use. Speaking with Newsweek last November, Moms of Liberty co-founder Tiffany Justice told the outlet, quote, "We're not looking to ban any books." She then referenced calls for Supreme Court Justice Amy Coney Barrett's book to be canceled. "There were people that don't want the book to be published. That's banning books. Our moms are saying write the book, publish the book, print the book, sell the book wherever you like to sell it, but don't put it in a public school library if it has explicit content in it." It's not very hard. I don't know why this is such a hard thing for these weirdos to realize. Stop trying to sexualize children. It is gross. Organization also responded to Burton's threat, writing on X, quote, American moms weep as a childhood favorite reading Rainbow calls for attacks against us because we are protecting the innocence of our children. They added LeVar Burton.
You're protecting the ignorance of your children. It's not sexualized. It's not like it's not like you're showing them pornography.
Why have you sunk so low? Threatening harm against women? Burton is no stranger to insane comments and threats such as this one. Back in 2021, he claimed that cancel culture was misnamed and should instead be called consequence culture. During an appearance on The View, the most dog shit show on television, Burton was asked about the Dr. Seuss estate discontinuing 6 of their books. He said, quote, it's interesting because I just, for the Seuss Foundation, did a voiceover for a video that they have put together to remind us that Dr. Seuss is more than simply a company that's decided to put a couple books on the shelf, to take them out of that rotation. That man, Theodore Giselle, is responsible for generations of wholesome, healthy, wonderful, imaginative, creative content for children of all ages, and I think we need to put things in perspective. He then addressed cancel culture. In terms of cancel culture, I think it's misnamed. That's a misnomer. I think we have a consequence culture, and that consequences are finally encompassing everybody in society, whereas they haven't ever been in this country. No, it's only affecting one side. It's only affecting people who aren't on the left.
Oh, okay.
So no, it's not affecting everybody or encompassing everybody in the society.
The left, bud.
It clearly isn't encompassing you.
I'm not on the left, bud. I'm on the white. The white is white, bud.
Because you want books that have disgusting content that children should not be seeing to be in schools.
Okay.
Garbage. I think that there are good signs that are happening in the culture right now.
It's so performative. It's like false virtue. It's exaggerated.
I think it has everything to do with a new awareness on people who are simply unaware of the real nature of life in this country for people who have been othered since this nation began, Burton concluded. I will always...
When I was in like the 5th grade, we had like human sexuality class. Was that sexualizing me? Just like learning about how procreation works and like, you know, males have these parts, females have these parts. That's what it is. Was I sexualized at that part, or was I just being educated?
I say this, you are a garbage human being. For you to sit up here and believe that someone like Gina Carano should have been canceled for her opinions is absolutely disgusting. Burton also previously indicated that he assumes the worst in white people know more than they do of him.
Another thing they did when I was in high school that scared the shit out, like they did it to scare the shit out of us, was they showed us a bunch of pictures of what different venereal diseases looked like. So like, you know, dicks with like warts all over them and like crazy nasty looking vaginas with shit growing out of them everywhere and all kinds of stuff. Was that sexualizing us? They literally like showed us in health class, and I went to a religious school. I went to a Catholic school. So I went to a Catholic religious school where like they were like very strict about what you could wear and you know, everything. But they still like showed us, they made us watch a slideshow of genitalia with different venereal diseases.
That's an assumption that you decided to make. But if you're going to sit up here and advocate for these disgusting books, I'm going to look at you funny. I'm going to assume you are a P to the E to the D to the O, or you are pedo adjacent.
Shit gets thrown around so much.
A user question Burton.
It's such an easy gotcha. And then people just hear that and their brain turns off and they're like, what? It's pedo? Okay. That's literally how it works.
Is it
it's
possible
so
that you just
lazy.
assume-
You can't actually argue with someone's ideas you don't agree with. You just have to call them a PDF file so you can get like the easy win for the people who are too lazy to actually like research something like that. They'll just like hear it and believe it.
the worst about white people do to their race, he responded, "No more that white people do me because of mine." Well, that's pretty racist of you to assume that, because again, you're a piece of garbage. What do you make of Burton threatening these people? I think he's a piece of garbage. I think LeVar Burton has always been a piece of garbage.
Why? Why always?
Considering now he feels it's okay to say the disgusting things that he says about us.
So he's always been that because of something he did now that you don't like? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, if he said other things you don't like, then you'd be like, oh, he said this and that. But you're like, oh, no, he's always been a piece of garbage because he said this right now, bud.
The people, especially white people, that would see him. And it's really disgusting that he thinks that, again, disgusting material should be shown to kids. That's what this guy believes. He believes that explicit content should be shown to children.
Did he say that? Did he say that? So, like, it's very misleading the way he's wording it, too. He's labeling something explicit content that he's making it sound like LeVar Burton wants to show, like, hardcore pornography to preschoolers. That's what he's making it sound like. But that's not even close to what's happening here.
I don't understand why it's not that simple to simply say, leave the kids alone, stop showing them this disgusting content, and go about your
business. He has to create this fake thing that he's arguing against because his regular argument doesn't hold water. That's why he's doing this. So now it's, you know, LeVar Burton is a piece of shit that wants to show hardcore pornography to preschoolers. So therefore he's just terrible. That's what's going on. Definitely. But the nuance is that LeVar Burton is okay with teaching children that trans and gay people exist and that sex is a thing. You know? No, we need to teach kids the stork dropped them off. We need to teach kids God just made you appear out of nothing.
Business. If you want to sell this content to adults, fine. But for you to sit up here and think that people are, quote, banning books that kids should see when they shouldn't be seeing it when they're 5, 6, 7 years old, you are a disgusting...
What kind of books are we talking about?
Piece of human trash. And I hope you simply just go away. That's it. I just want you to go away, stop talking about this nonsense, stop trying to push this garbage onto children, and essentially leave children alone.
Okay, show us it. Can you show us an example of it so we can see what you're talking about? This horrible pornographic material that LeVar Burton wants to show to children. Can you show it to us?
Thank you all for checking out this video. I really do appreciate all the new subscribers, returning subscribers, new viewers, returning viewers. I appreciate everyone who watches all the videos, even if it's something they're not fully interested in. I'm just ever so grateful that you watch the videos.
Okay, buddy.
Like the video if you like the video. Comment below what you feel about all this. And hit the red subscribe button. If you are new here and you feel that I've earned your subscription, is just down below the video. Click on the join button if you like. You can become a member of the channel for just $1 a month. It goes that much further in supporting me and being able to spread this type of message. It really does go a long way. You are never obligated to do so, but it is really much appreciated. Hit the bell for notifications, set the bell to all notifications. That way you get a notification anytime I put up a new video or live stream, and I will see you all in the next one. Peace.
All right, so there you go. I mean, it's typical Sturgis, right? So there you go. You got that. Typical Sturge. Who else but Sturge? So we're close to 30%. I think we could do it if we all stick together. We could probably get to 30%. I'll go get the weights just in case this happens. If anyone's out there, you want to help us hit 30% of the goal. It's right there. I'm going to run off for a moment here to go to the bathroom, and then I am going to get the weights. Last night, I streamed for 8.5 hours, by the way. 8.5 hours. And I didn't even realize it until I looked down. I'm like, holy shit, it's been 8 hours. And I wasn't drunk or anything. Because usually, like, the time just flies when you're drunk. But I was totally sober, except for, like, a little bit of weed. But that's sober for me. So, yeah, I'm a streaming ass motherfucker. I spend more time with you people than anybody else. All right, we are. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. It'll only be a couple minutes. I'm gonna play something fun for you to watch. Many of you have seen it before, but it's a interesting video to watch, and I will be right back. See you in a few. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, friends. This is the Sophisticated Urbanite here, and my investigation has uncovered some pretty interesting facts about Simple Country. Turns out, neither is he simple, nor is he country. I just want to point this out, so y'all know you've been lied to. You've been deceived. We all got sunglasses. We all got suit coats. We all have wood-paneled rooms. But, as the Sophisticated Urbanite, my wood-paneled room is superior. My suit jacket, superior. My sunglasses, my fedora, tips, my ladies, way better than Simple Country. So take it from me, Sophisticated Urbanite, your world champion.
The following video that you're about to watch is based on real events that transpired outside of a soup kitchen somewhere in eastern Pennsylvania. Fuck yeah! Extra fucking mania's been badass, motherfucker! And I support strong women like Jess, bro. She's gonna come through as the world heavyweight champion. Yeah! What do you think, Rev?
Oh yeah, Shaddy. Yeah, you're right. Jess, bro, all the way. Yeah, you're right. Ben sucks. There's no way he's going to win. Jess Bro's just like us. She's amazing. She could collab at our OnlyFans with us. That'll be pretty amazing, I think. Fuck yeah. We'll get Jess Bro to threesome with me and Rev, and it'll be on our OnlyFans. It's going to blow us up. Kanye West is going to love this. Hey, wait a minute. What the fuck is he doing here?
Shani, Rev, you're both stupid. You're stupid. Do you know how stupid you are? You know how stupid you are? You are both so stupid, you even stupider than me. I can't believe it. Shani and Rev, you are the stupidest. You are the stupidest of the stupid. Even stupider than the amazing atheist who was scared to debate me.
Why the fuck are you here, G-Man? We start talking about OnlyFans and all of a sudden you show up. What is your fucking problem? I don't want to be your Oreo cookie, you piece of shit.
Well, actually, Rev and Shani, even though you're both stupid, even stupider than me, I'm here to make a peace offering. And I've decided, Shani, you're about to get this chocolate. Yep, for the first time, I'm gonna give you the chocolate. What you've always wanted, Shani.
Whoa, holy fucking shit! If you put it that way, I'm all in. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Rev. We're gonna make this happen, finally, and you're not gonna get in the way anymore. Whoa, Shaddy, what's going on? I thought we were gonna have a threesome with Jess Bro on our OnlyFans. What's going on with this? G-Man's just coming around and saying you can have the chocolate, and now you're agreeing with him. I'm so confused. Shut the fuck up, Rev. You always knew it was gonna end up this way deep down in your heart. Just accept it and move on.
I guess you forgot, Rev. G-Man always wins. Enjoy the view from the cuck tent, bitch. Come on, ladies, let's get out of here and make some awesome OnlyFans content.
Oh, no, Shaddy. No, Jess Bro, no. Tell me how to eat it right. How to savor your flavor. All night with my peaches and cream and my body and dreams. It's so good.
Hello. Hello, everybody.
Tell me how to stick it right. How to poke you with a monkey and feel tight. With my dick clean from your love servicing. Let's go
back again. All right. What's up? What's up? Everybody. I want to thank everyone who helped me get to 25% of the goal on this, the first show of this week. And we've got another one tomorrow. We've got another one coming up on Wednesday. It should be a good one. We got Billy the Fridge coming back. We got Jeff Holiday coming back. I was kind of shooting for 30, but you know, it's fine. It's fine if we don't get to 30 because we're coming back tomorrow. I'm back. I'm back. I'm looking at myself here. I was like so much heavier, like so much more overweight. It's pretty crazy. I love the obvious troll in the chat. You're trying too hard, dude. I'm sorry. You're just trying too hard. I'm 42. You know. 42. 43 in May. It's quite the I don't know. I remember when I turned 30, I was like, oh shit, I'm 30. I'm old now. But now, like when I turned 40, I was like, oh, I guess I'm 40. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, that's so old. Super, super old. I'm so old. Damn. The whole Creative Dog podcast thing earlier where they had a fake podcast, that really freaked me out. I was very surprised that, because at first I was like, it must just be me and I can't find the other episodes of this podcast, but come to find that it actually is a fake podcast, it seems, that was created to promote what's her name's music. Her music's fine. I'm cool with that. So yes. Let's watch this. It's David Packman.
We have a voicemail number. I'm going to warn you. There is very, very strong language in this voicemail. Very strong language. This is what's happening among the hardcore right wing.
No, they pretend like it's a podcast episode, but it's a fake podcast, and it's very obvious all the people on it are acting. That it's like a skit almost.
Hey, David Packman. Hey, my name is Larry, and I wanted to say I think you're a dumbass. I don't even see how you think you know about politics. Right. I'm not even a politician, but I tell you now, I could debate you.
Okay.
And you look like a f***ing idiot like you are. You think the country is stronger under Biden? Are you a f***ing dumbass or what are you? Because I don't know what you think you
We had David Packman on DP back in the day.
are, but I don't know how you steal $2 million from the American people and think that you got a voice to be heard. I think
he means 2 million subscribers, right? Like what? I don't even know what that's about. What is he
$2 million
talking about?
You are a pussy. I think you are a dumbass, and I think you are a dumb who thinks that he can talk about politics when you don't know jack about anything.
Well, you know, the thing is, this guy could go and build an audience himself. If his views are so titillating and compelling and correct.
Titillating is a great
Just build
word.
the audience. Show me that I don't know what I'm talking about.
And any time you want to fucking talk about politics with somebody who's got no college, who's got no education,
Who's got no college?
who's got a GED, I will be willing to debate you on anything
All
because
right.
you are such a dumbass. You think the country's stronger under Biden? Are you a retard, or are you just saying that to get hits because you're an asshole?
Actually, the clips I do saying I think Biden's been a pretty good president, they don't do well at all. If I were doing it for clicks, I should be doing something else.
You are the dumbest I think I've ever seen in my life. And I tell you now, man, you are making an ass out of yourself on Patrick David Bet or David Patrick Bet, whatever his name is. You are the stupidest looking
This guy kind of sounds like Trumpster Bob.
I've ever seen in my life, and I love to see your hands shake like you're a scared little bitch because you don't even know what you're saying.
Right.
And if you've got caller ID, which I'm sure you do because you're probably a it with that too, you know, you can...
What do you mean? Like everybody has caller ID now. Like everything, like pretty much everything has caller ID. Is this guy stuck in the 90s or something? Like caller ID is a pretty standard thing. You can normally see the phone number that's calling you, usually.
contact me through...
Listen, you can contact me. This gentleman, whose arguments clearly would blow me out of the water, he is free to call in when we take live calls for the Friday show. I would escort him to the front of the line. I would love to talk to this guy. And let's see whose ideas reign supreme. That's a perfectly beautiful thing to do. Obviously, a very sick person, as you can imagine. We've got a great bonus show for you today. Sign up at joinpacman.com. I'll see you then.
Caller ID? You got caller ID? You have caller ID. What? That was hilarious that troll came in here and kept trying to like lay bait. And it was just kind of like, all right. It's so funny. What an interesting hobby. I don't know. Forgot. I'd like to see a full-on psychological study of people who troll on the internet. That just like go places and they'll start trying to like cause they try to like offend you to see how you'll react. I just wonder like what happens in their brain when they do that and it works. And like how likely are they to be like a total fucking like sociopathic serial killer? I don't know. It's fascinating to me. Most of them are very smart. I don't know where you get that from. I don't know if you've I don't know if you've evaluated most of them to know that. I worked at a place with this guy who like he played World of Warcraft, but mostly what he did in World of Warcraft was troll people in World of Warcraft, and like the game was secondary. Him like fucking with other users was like his main thing that he did. Seriously. I've been I'm not going to do it on this channel, but I've been doing South Park Stick of Truth. That was something I was playing until 8 a.m. last night. Replaying South Park Stick of Truth. I think I'm about halfway through it now, I think. There's all the side quests too, though, so I'm probably only like a quarter of the way through it. But like the main story, I'm about halfway through it. I should go do some of those side quests. Got to kill Man Bear Pig. Got to do all that shit. I like, yeah. I mean, that one's almost 10 years old. Stick of Truth came out almost 10 years ago. And then Fractured But Whole is pretty good. Yeah. The fractured butthole. Yeah, I like the fractured butthole because it's one of those, like, what do you call it? It's an RPG, but it's based on movement. Is there a name for that? Because, like, character movement is a big part of it. Like, certain characters can move more spaces per turn than others, and they have, like, a grid that they can move on. What is that called? Is there a term for that? It's an RPG, but it's not just turn-based. It's, like, movement-based. That was the first thing I noticed about the Fractured But Whole compared to Stick of Truth. Stick of Truth was more like Final Fantasy. Oh, it's a tactical RPG? Okay. Interesting. No, it is tactical. I remember Final Fantasy Tactics was the first game I ever played like that. Where it was Final Fantasy, but movement was like a big part of it. Yeah, the show's, like the regular show's over, and I stuck around and did some overtime. Putting in that overtime. Rawr. But we're probably going to wrap it up soon because we've been stuck at 25 for a little bit. If someone wants to hit it with another one, you want to hit it and just move it incrementally, I'll keep going. You know how we roll. $21 and up, tubes. That's how we roll. Today was a fun show. Mondays are a good day to stream. You know, I'm kind of thinking about making Monday a better home for the first show of the week. You guys can let me know what you think of that, but it seemed like we had a good audience tonight. And I'm thinking like Mondays might actually work a lot better instead of Tuesday. Seems that way, anyway. Man, PayPal is like, when it comes to fees, PayPal is just, they take a lot of them. So you can see up above me the goal, $200, but in my PayPal is $182. So, you know, PayPal took almost $20 of that $200 up there, which sucks. But what can you do? Yeah. Yeah, it's a crazy amount. It's a crazy amount to take. I'm almost like, what if I just raise the goal 9% to offset that, and then I just stream more and more and more to meet the goal? If I, you know. It's such bullshit. All right, I'm moving it to moving it to the bank right now. So it'll be there by morning. By the time I wake up, it'll be there. I mean, it's PayPal. There's like a little, there's a little bit taken off of everything sent to me. Like someone sent me $10, but I got $9.16 from it. It's not my bank, it's PayPal. It's all the Streamlabs donations when they come in. when they come into PayPal. No, you're not listening to me. This is before I cash it out. This is when it comes in. When the donation comes in, it automatically takes a PayPal fee. So I got a $10 donation and PayPal takes 84 cents of that. If I wanted to cash it out immediately and get it, then they charge another fee. Yeah. Yes, it's ridiculous. It's friggin' ridiculous. It doesn't matter how long I hold it in my PayPal, though. As soon as the money is sent, so someone sends me a donation, it goes to my PayPal, and the act of it going to my PayPal is what charges the fee. So I don't get charged for when it leaves the account. I get charged when it comes in. When I send it to my bank, I don't get charged for that. I get charged for it arriving. I get charged on arrival for it. I mean, I can try. I don't know. I really don't know. The only thing I could think of is, I don't know. So, hypothetically, I'm not saying I'm doing this. I'm just like talking out loud, and we're streaming right now, and I'm going to end soon. But so $800 plus 9% is $72. I feel like if I made the goal $872, we could still meet it every week. Even though we have struggled, it's only $72 more. I don't know. I've never wanted to raise the goal, but then I created the goal of $800 back in 2018, and the world has definitely changed since then. So they're the $800 doesn't go, and it's not even 800 whole dollars. It's not even 800 whole dollars too. They take, I believe, $72 out of it, right? I've always been afraid to even start the conversation about raising it, because it's it just, but it is it is definitely not going as far as it used to, and it's not at a whole 800. It's lower than that. Yeah, it's $72. So I actually get $728 a week. Yeah. Yeah, $879. That's what I was. Yeah, I said that earlier. I just did 800 plus 9%. I don't know. I'm not. Well, I'll have to.
You deserve a raise.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe I'll think about it and talk about it, and it's not something I don't have to roll it out right away. Maybe at the beginning of next year or something. I don't know. And the Patreon's been suffering too, because I know there's less money to go around and everything. So I'm just trying to think of something, but yeah, it's the PayPal fees are trash. Yeah, I can't. In October of 2018 is when I came up with the idea for the goal, and I mean, we're all casualties of inflation. But yeah, the majority of people who cancel their Patreon, their reason for canceling it is that they can't afford it anymore. That's the majority of the exit surveys. The people who because when you cancel your Patreon, you do an exit survey, and there's like general choices, and then you can type something a little more detailed if you want. And yeah, it's that's the main reason people cancel. But lately I've been putting in the time like I'm doing right now, because normally we wouldn't be at 25% on the first show. And if I had just when the normal like runtime of the show, the 2.5 hours or 3 hours ended, if I would have just ended the show, we'd be like almost halfway. We'd be like half as much as we are now. So if I put in the extra time, I think the 872 could be doable. I almost want to make it like a round number though, like 880 or something. I don't know. It would definitely go a long way. 888. Yeah, I don't want to get too greedy with it. But yeah, 888. Well, the thing that really matters is how it sounds to the people that are usually throwing in the money to like reach the goal. Because if I raised the goal and then like shortly after doing that we don't meet the goal, then that would be very bad. That would look very bad. You know what I mean? So I have to take all these things into consideration before I make a decision like that. But yeah, it obviously we're living in a different economic situation than we were when I decided a good goal was $800 a week. Like everything is more expensive, food, housing, all of it. So yeah, opinions on that, you can make them heard. And if you're watching this after the fact, if you stuck around till the end of this extension onto the episode, which I'll probably just leave on, like people can, if you're hearing this, you can let me know how you feel about it. Cause I've delayed it for a while, just cause, but it's not going as far as it used to, and I'm not going out. There's the whole bougie Ben meme. I'm not going out eating bougie dinners or anything like that. Most of my food is, the reduced stuff at the grocery store at this point. So, yeah, So I'm going to end this stream. I actually still have to do some exercising. I've never been to Capitol Grill, by the way. Never been to Capitol Grill. I've been to John Howie Steak and Ascend Steakhouse. And those are nice, but I haven't been to there in a while, like over a year. So, no, the stuff that's, when I say reduced, I mean the stuff that's like about to expire, so they mark it down to like 50 to 75% off. And if you don't like use it within a few days, it's going to go bad. That kind of stuff. That's what I do. I do that a lot. Like I'll go around and scan for that shit. All right. You guys will keep me stuck here all night. I'm going to do this right now. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Send in some content. Go into the Discord and please send me some content to make my job easy for me with show prep. Let me know what you think would be good for like a thumbnail, a title? Like what's happening that you think like the most people would see and want to come and watch the stream because the thumbnail or the title catches their eye? All right. I'm gone now for reals, though. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.